go, pal.
Hello everyone and welcome to a bonus stream. It is a Monday night bonus stream. And I see you guys have managed to carry on without me for a few minutes. At least some of you have. Yeah. John, confused why he hasn't started up yet. I'm thinking of doing like having a separate scene set up just for the starting soon, because I always like to let a couple minutes go by before, well, a few minutes before I play anything, but also sometimes I like to, if I can start a stream at 8, that's my starting time when I start streams. And sometimes that's not when I start. But if I'm basically ready to start at 8, I will hit stream with a welcome screen up and let it run while I'm doing whatever else I need to do. And in this case, I was just finishing up making, Ava guessed it, making my coffee. And also to give people time to arrive, totally. Nick, I see Alex Newts was here first. I don't know if any of those first comers are still here. Neon Dragon number 2. Nate of 9, good evening to you, sir. I hope you're feeling better tonight. I know when I streamed the other night, you were going through a rough patch, so how are you doing tonight? Nick, good evening, sir. Ava, good evening to you. To you as well, the of 9 unit. Going through some ailments recently. I hope everything is at least under control over there for you as well. I got my coffee. Making some soon-to-be-cold coffee. That's right. Miles, did you see the new Mario? Yes, I did. And in fact, a couple of people have already... Is that the Mario that looks like XCOM? 2 separate people have already tweeted me about that. And I'm like, it's not quite enough to entice me to get a Switch. But what I do like about it is that it looks like it's bringing a gaming formula that I really like into like a whole family-friendly environment. It's sort of it's probably going to be appealing to a much wider audience than XCOM is. Lawyer, no, Ava. Apparently Ava's not for sale. I see this debate going on between Nate of 9 and Ava. And I've expressed my doubts as to the legality of such a sale on multiple occasions. But once again, I'm not an expert on Australian law, so you're feeling much better. You still have a nasty cough, but you can deal. So thank you kind of for asking. Oh, of course, man. I was worried about you. I would think everyone was. Ava seemed a little worried. Was it on Friday night when I did the XCOM stream when you were the first one in here, and then about halfway into it, you were like off to the hospital. So I'm very happy to hear that you're doing. I know you still got a nasty cough, and that sucks, but I'm glad you're managing. You're getting by right now. It's Mario plus Rabbit. I don't know rabbits, but Kingdom Battle. Is it the same one I'm thinking of? Yeah, like XCOM. Right. If I had Nintendo stuff, I would probably get that. Like, if I already had a Switch, at least I would look into it. Sometimes I feel like I already have my hands full with XCOM. And what did I get up there? I see... Okay. I thought I missed... I've said hi to everyone, haven't I? Have I missed anyone? I was like, wait a minute. Oh, Pasta. I didn't say hi to Pasta. Hello, Pasta. Hello, typical zombies. And Atrexis lives, Fallout 4. Yeah, hey, I'm going backwards from your thing, Atrexis. You started off doing Fallout, and you kind of backed off from it. I've been doing a lot of XCOM, and Skyrim has been my main thing, which is what you've moved on to as a focus on your channel. But I've been getting an itch to play Fallout, and then over the last few days, I've been playing my own private game, and it's a lot different in tone than Skyrim, but it's got that same kind of wandery, sneaky, shooty adventure in a big world feeling as Skyrim. And a couple people, like Nick C, for example, had mentioned a couple times that he thought it would be cool if maybe I'm still going to play Skyrim, but maybe for bonus streams or, and put it into a rotation of sometimes playing Fallout 4. So that's just the first time that I have ever streamed a Fallout game this evening. Mike said on Jark Shake streams, he attempted to get the Switch because of the Mario game. Yeah, actually it was Mike and Lasercat, along with Dark Jake, had all been involved in tweets letting me know about that game. He's not legally allowed to sell you. Well, you probably know more about the Australian legal system than I do. Nolan Wolf. What? Another one? Holy crap, Gila is on fire. That's right. This is the second bonus stream. Well, I went weeks with it seemed like it went like 2 weeks without any bonus stream, so I'm making up for it a little bit right now. I have a lot of work this week still, but it's manageable. And I feel like I've got more of a mellow energy tonight. I don't know if that's come off so far, but this is a chill kind of game, and I was thinking I would, once I get into it, I might get a little more like, it might be more like me playing a game with you guys with me. Where a lot of times when I play a game, it's just the game is more like almost a background for the chat. But anyway, yeah, Atrexis, you went from Fallout 4 to Skyrim and back to Fallout because I have a list of mods that I put into this game, and some I added just today when I was thinking about streaming it. And the main one that's different from my private game is the same with Skyrim. I decided to put a weight mod where I can carry like 10,000 pounds or something, so I don't have to worry about weight capacity. Because I found once I did that on my Skyrim streams, I started enjoying things a lot better. You've been thinking about streaming Fallout for a bit. All right, Nick. John Creasy, have you seen the new Skyrim coming next year? The only thing that I know that's coming on the horizon is Skyrim VR for the what is it? The PS, the virtual thing for the PlayStation 4. Which is basically going to be Skyrim for the VR, which I don't have. But yeah, Bethesda's offerings at E3 this year were somewhat underwhelming. Not that there was nothing to get excited about, but it was all kind of like extensions of other properties and nothing. I don't know. There was all the stuff that people were really excited to hear about. They haven't done. Oh, hello, Meg. Man, I'm totally falling behind in chat. Haven, you have been playing multiplayer on the mobile version of XCOM 1. I've never played multiplayer where you get, is it one side is the aliens and one side's humans? That seems like it could be fun. Fallout 4 hype. Love me some Fallout 4. Yeah, I love the Fallout series. I'll admit I like the Elder Scrolls series better. I think I just like the fantasy setting better. It's more, I don't know, tickles something inside me. It's not that I don't like Fallout, but I play the Fallout games, but I don't revisit them as much as I revisit the Elder Scrolls game, in particular Skyrim. So you said ho to Mike on Darkstrike streams and used these and got in trouble with his bot. Or do you think you were spamming? Jake streams, he runs a little bit more of a tight ship, and it's not directed at us grown-ups. It's more directed to the fact that he plays a lot of Mario Maker and stuff like that, so he's got a very aggressive Nightbot, and he's got to regulate what's just herding a bunch of little kids around. Eliminating weight is key, totally. I mean, in my own games, I like the realism of weight management, even doing like the realistic needs and that sort of thing, but in the stream, I don't want to worry about that stuff. Wait, was Mike in here right now? Hi to Mike, too. Not ho. Oh, no, I glanced right over the typo as if it said exactly what you wanted it to say. I have a talent for that. Miles, you can't use more than 3 emojis. Oh, is that what it is? This is a game you can talk about. Well, I have never finished this game. I would say my own personal game, I'm maybe a third of the way into it or so. So, in a sense, there's a lot I don't know. I probably put about 40 hours into this game on my own. So it's not like I haven't played it yet, but I definitely don't know as much about this as I do Skyrim. So that makes it kind of exciting too. Nate killed me. Oh, you had me as a soldier and I got splattered to the fork. Hey, occupational hazard if you're a soldier in XCOM. How was my weekend, Nick? It was good. I'm trying to think, what do I do? I played, in my spare time, that's what I did, was I played Fallout. I had to do some work stuff. For some reason, I was tired this weekend. Like, I don't know if my sleep got out of whack or what, but I ended up, like, I spent a portion either being awake and too tired or asleep when I shouldn't be. So, anyway. Someday you'll get into Skyrim, you just can't game right now. Well, yeah, you don't want to, and you don't want to get into a game like Skyrim when you don't have time to game. That's a game you want. You want to clear some chunks of time out to be able to really enjoy it. Jake told you to stop using them. Yeah, I mean, it's just because people spam the hell out of his chat and even though, like, I know if you did it, it's not like you were about to fill his thing with spam, but if the other, like, kids in there see, like, well, how come she can use the emojis and I can't? Like, they don't necessarily understand, like, how to use their best judgment to determine how much is enough or too much. So you have to basically make some pretty cut and dry, like, no more than 2 emojis or something like that. You get 6 slots for your squad. You have points to spend on making soldiers and gear, and you can purchase aliens too. Okay, yeah, that's right. So you basically choose how to put your squad together, but within certain limits to try to keep it balanced from that point system. I know other games do it like that. Living Circumstances, Meg. Yeah, I know Meg's. I didn't realize. I was looking on your Twitter page a few days ago, Meg, and I looked back at some of the things that have been on there. I had no idea, like, what a chaotic year you've had. So, without getting too much into it, yeah, I saw some things that happened in your life. I'm very sorry to hear, Meg. But it's totally understandable. Now I know why you've probably been moving around, and you're probably having a tough time just keeping it all, like, trying to get everything sorted out. Am I getting a Gnar bomb right here? Oh my goodness, look at that big ass Gnar bomb. It's coming down like cray. Now we're gonna go. Let's do the Grand Raiders. Because this is a Grand Gnar bomb. Hello, Narcos. My goodness, look at all these people. And speaking of, there's Dark Jake, there's the Narcos, there's Hassan, Nex, Terry in the bomb, with the bomb. Not Toyo. I don't know that. I messed up your name. Sorry. My goodness. Stone, Raven, good evening. Amba is gaming. Thank you for the subscription. That was very kind of you. It's very much appreciated. Hashtag Narbomb. There's Eevee23. The best Eevee. My favorite Eevee. Alefiend. US Safeguard. I almost messed it up. Deploy the raid. Vero Veronica. My goodness. Chris GC8. Also, my goodness. So many familiar people hanging out in the Gnar with the talons of justice. Oh, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Make sure to give that love, folks. Narcos, you are such the man. I was very briefly about to go into your stream because you're playing. There he is. U.S. Safeguards become Lawhawk. I saw that you were playing. What the hell were you playing? The other Fallout. It was Fallout New Vegas, which I love that game. So I'm gonna have to catch you in the middle of playing that. I actually had you stream up for a minute, but I couldn't chat, and then I was out. I was actually out pretty quick, but I did at least stop in and give you a like, even if I didn't say anything. So, but thank you so much for the Gnar bomb, man, and Princess Unicorn, man. It just system freeze. Austin, darling, the raid. Wait, Austin's got the question marks. Welcome, Raiders. Well, question mark? Yes. You're welcome, Raiders. Justice. Domini has become a Lawhawk. Oh, welcome. Thank you for the subscription. It is very much appreciated. Subbed, my dude. I see you there, Domini. Thank you so much. Talons of justice. System Freeze has become a Lawhawk. Thank you, System Freeze. Now, System Freeze, you're someone that I see around a lot, so you're a familiar face. But so I know you might have been subbed already. Talons of justice. Austin Darling has become a Lawhawk. Look at all the love that Narcos is bringing to my room with all of you lovely, lovely Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. There's Alalie Hernandez. Oh, welcome, Alalie. Wait a minute. There. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Okay. And Talons of Justice from Dark Jake 13. Caw! So once again, Narcost, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, thank you so much for bringing it, bringing that love, bringing those explodey black balls, which I love so much. Not a yacht. I'm saying it wrong. No to yacht. I don't know. I'm screwing up your name, but you subbed to me anyways because you are forgiving. Good evening. So much love, Overlord McKeek. Yes, love me some gaming lawyer. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to Nar is one chilly willy. Man, look at that. I've got over 30 people in here watching me right now. Ava is going to be back in a bit getting some hot chips for lunch. Oh, that's right. In Australia, it's lunchtime. Okay. We'll see you back in a bit. All right. So, what happened, Allie? I meant to do that before, and I keep forgetting. So now I thought of it, I was like, I gave an Allie a wrench. All right. She is all blue now. There was something I was looking back at a stream or something, and I saw Allie did not have a wrench, and I was like, wait, but like she needs a wrench. So, but you've been here forever, and you're also another streamer, which is one of the things that, like, when someone has a long history of being here, of being a nice, responsible, well-intentioned person, and also who streams, I was like, holy crap. Anyways, music, yeah, Princess Unicorn, the metal theme. When I was putting together this intro video, because I always do these little intro videos before I start streaming a game. Once I figure out, I did a test run to figure out Fallout 4 does in fact work with my OBS. Some games don't. And I usually get a couple trailers that I paste together, and I'll put some, I'll get some theme music. Usually it's straight from in-game, but when I heard this metal cover, I was like, holy crap, that got my blood pumping. So, I know 20 minutes in, we're still in the welcome screen. Well, I was going to transition to game, except I got this lovely raid. And as we all know, we know I do things differently than other people. I focus on the people more than the game. Now, when I get into the game, I may end up focusing a little bit more on the game than I normally do, because, like Skyrim, I played 400 hours. Fallout 4, I'm going to be covering some ground because I'm going to start a new game, so it's going to be somewhat familiar, but this is largely an unknown game for me. So, who did the cover? Let me see it. It's going to show it right here. I put it in the video. Evil Ducky Production, and that is a YouTube channel as well. So if you do a search for Evil Ducky Production on YouTube, you will come up with their channel. And if you say Evil Ducky Fallout 4 cover, I'm sure it'll take you right to it. But yeah, isn't that great? So I have, in this intro video, I have an alternating. Like now, I'm showing a different trailer that's got the traditional Fallout 4 music, which I also think is completely epic. I love the Fallout series music. Weird Creeper, probably more like 500 hours. But yeah, for me, only 400 or 500 hours. Well, the fucking Metal Edition. Hey, Lovelorn Nick. Welcome. My chat's hopping more than I'm used to, so if I have overlooked people, I see a lot of familiar people that I have not acknowledged. Adam Park, for example. Alefiend, I'm sure I've seen you around. Newfies don't watch game streams. Dominate, you subscribe to me. Okay. Next, Hellraiser. 400 hours. You need to get those numbers up. Hey, I've been working on it. Well, that was the funny thing, is someone looked at my Skyrim Special Edition stream, and they're like, you only have 100 hours in this. It's like, well, I've only played the Special Edition on stream starting in November. So that's 100 hours of basically on stream time. Next, you have between 4,000 and 5,000. You got 1,200 Weird Creeper. A lot of people have more than me. I thought I had a lot of hours in that game until I streamed Skyrim and I started realizing how much other people have put into it. Austin Darling, what happened? Oh, what happened? What happened? Hello, Dub. Sup, Dub. Picked up Wolfenstein: The New Order. And with the announcement of Wolfenstein 2, or Wolfenstein. I still need to finish The New Order. I own it, and I think I played the first few minutes of it, and I just wasn't in the mood for, like, a straight-up shooter. Same thing with the new Doom 2016. I played that. I played maybe an hour or two of that, and it's a hell of a fun game. But these, for some reason, I need to be in the mood for straight up shooters these days. 0 hours on Skyrim. Nickelback is everyone's favorite band. I've heard they're very poetic. I like when Narcos does like the prose version. He'll just start talking out profound lyrics in the middle of his streams. It's very deep. It makes you look like a deep thinker when you quote Nickelback. All right. Speaking of game, I think it is time to get into the game. I'm starting from scratch. And mods are loaded. I have mods in my description if you guys want to see what mods that I have loaded up in here. It makes you, quote, it makes you look like a deep thinker. Next, you're tired, so you're gonna be I'll be the voice that you fall asleep to. I always take that as a compliment. I always have. I've put many people to sleep over the years. Fallout 4 brought you to YouTube Gaming, Meg? Are you serious? You could be lurking next. All right. Oh, I'm gonna let this run and have some of my coffee while it's still hot.
War. War never changes. In the year 1945, my great-great-grandfather, serving in the army, wondered when he'd get to go home to his wife and the son he'd never seen. He got his wish when the U.S. ended World War II by dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The world awaited Armageddon.
Nar.
Instead, something miraculous happened. We began to use atomic energy not as a weapon, but as a nearly limitless source of power. People enjoyed luxuries once thought the realm of science fiction. Domestic robots, fusion-powered cars, portable computers. But then, in the 21st century, people awoke from the American dream. Years of consumption led to shortages of every major resource. The entire world unraveled. Peace became a distant memory. It is now the year 2077. We stand on the brink of total war. And I am afraid. For myself, for my wife, for my infant son. Because if my time in the army taught me one thing, it's that war never changes.
All right. We're going to go through character creation, peace through power.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hon.
You think?
War never
Absolutely.
changes.
Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Okay. I just realized something. That, I think I might have a setting screwed up with my, might have a problem with my, what am I doing? My microphone. No, we're good. It looks like my audio levels for the microphone are all screwed up. Got this set up? What is this? When I look at my, yeah, everything is supposedly set up properly. It just looks like my my microphone is not, I have a noise gate that's not cutting anything out. And usually what that means, sometimes my microphone, I keep it at a medium level of the sound it takes in, and sometimes it sets itself to 100%, which ends up sounding absolutely horrific. And it'll do it without me realizing it. So when I see the audio thing bouncing a little too violently, I think, oh no, is it doing that again? But yeah, okay, Nate, you think it sounds good. All right, guys. You're killing me, Smalls. All right. So let me see. I did screw around a little bit. I'm not going to go super deep into creation, but I think I had an idea. Here, I like this guy with different stuff going on. Like, give him some actual hair. Because I didn't want to spend forever doing this, so I thought I would plan, not this one, I thought I would plan out the hair in advance. I plan out the basic look in advance. The colonial, that's what I liked. And, I think I kind of like him almost exactly as is. I played around with giving a guy like white and gray hair, but the gray stubble or white stubble just looks kind of like ass on the character model. You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall. Yeah, well, someone's getting knocked dead, Adam. Should you start? Oh, you're talking about Fallout? Yeah, Fallout 3 is definitely a good place to start. In some ways, Fallout 3 was kind of the big breakout introduction. The other ones are good too. The earlier ones, 1 and 2 in particular, are good, but they're very different. They play very differently. I played all the way through the first one, and I jumped immediately into the second one, and I think I'd had enough at that point. But I would recommend starting with 3. Your slow typing speed defeats you again. Oh no. Old characters are awesome. I do, well, but if I want to give him the beard, though, because, let's see, what was I doing earlier? Whoops. Color. Like, I was doing like this. But then once I started walking around, give him a little test drive, and I ran him around. And that beard, the white beard from a distance looks like ass. And I don't want to give him some big, bushy, like ridiculous bushy beard. Let me see. Actually, I think do I like that?
Really working for me.
No, I think I want darker. I think I might have liked it almost exactly how he started off. Oh wait, am I changing his skin tone now?
So handsome.
There we go. Color. Cool brown, chestnut. Light brown. Oh, I didn't even see all these options up here. Fallout 3 is your favorite Fallout? You really want to play a woman? Push that guy out of the way, Elfiend? I don't know, I kind of like I like the guy character in this. I think we're just going to go dark brown. He's looking good. It looked like ass, G-Law. I thought, well, yeah, it just looked like, it's more like it was an old guy that was eating, he was eating his morning oatmeal and he just got it all over his face and didn't bother to clean it off or something. It just, if you zoomed in, then you could see the actual hair and it looked good. But from a distance, he looked, I don't know, just like he got a bunch of white shit on his face. It doesn't look good. I don't know what he might have been doing. And also, he looked a little bit disproportionate to the wife. Like, because he looked 70 and she looks like 28. Anyways. What's up, Pause Life Gaming? He mushed his chin a touch when he tried to turn. Oh, did I? Shit! Okay, hold on. Did I? This is absolutely terrifying. No. I'm not gonna mess with his chin anymore. I think he looks fine just like this. I'm not touching the chin anymore. I think he's looking slick and sly as a dog right there. He actually looks a little bit intimidating. Sex, body. We're gonna make him a little bit leaner and meaner. As much like Skyrim, this is going to be like, usually you go sword and board with stealth and arrow sniping and stuff in Skyrim. I'm kind of like that style all the way across the board. So this guy is gonna be a little bit more of like a special ops dude. Soul Hydrant, God Demon Killer with Holy Water. All right. That is the stuff of nightmares. Does he need a scar for full meanness? I don't want him to look mean. I just want him to look tough. So, but I guess, let me see. I could give him a little bit of a... Wait, where's the... it's under extras, huh? Damage. I was thinking about one of the... Not like a massive scar, but one of those... Like a little brow gash. Come on. I was looking at this earlier, and there was one I liked, but it was just like a little... Right, word. See, that's too much. I thought there was just one little one that goes over the eyebrow, but it's not ginormous. I mean, it just smells. Got people talking, explain things, be it talking about bad exes or shit. Follow up your graphics, names, yeah. No, tonight's not going to be it. I'm not talking about. There we go. There, it's subtle. No, come on, bring it back. I had it. The little one. Left this one. It didn't apply. Alright, I'm starting to not really give a shit. Left brow, small. Space to apply. There we go. Okay. Nope. Hey. I just want... have to apply with a space bar. I'm terrible at making myself have scars. There we go. And then we accept.
Not bad.
Here we go. So he's got some scarring going on. But I figured this guy, he still looks kind of like a good guy, but he also looks like he could fuck you up. That's sort of... He's got a little bit of like prison riot in his heart. Just in case it's time to get cold, you know? He needs some more gym time. Hey, Kenny the Neo Kid. He needs some milk. You can change how intense it is, too. Yeah, I can see that. Is there a way I can make him look less like an asshole, though? I'm liking the, he just looks shady. Okay, just look straight on. Extras. Oh, well. We're gonna let it go like this, because... Yeah. I'm not planning on him being a bad guy. I just want him to look a little badass. I don't want him to look like an 80s sitcom dad, I guess is what I'm saying, you know? Positive Gaming, you made a new profile pic. Oh, I see that. Well, I see your thing there. Anyway, is that new? That is new. Your little icon thingy. All right, we're gonna confirm the character. God damn, I need to come up with a name too. At least maybe not yet. He's a nice guy. He also looks like he beat you up. Yeah. Or fuck yeah. Fuck that up. All right.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
173.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, coffee, that's right.
Perfection. And today's newspaper just delivered.
A nice guy that could beat you up is Nick Cage from Con Air. There you go. Nick Cage, well, like Raising Arizona. You know, he's a nice guy, but he's got some prison riot in him. He's like mellow, but then at the same time, so he's a little rough around the edges. A comic book.
Grognak the Barbarian in the Jungle of the Bat Babies. My favorite.
I don't think I get to keep anything in here, do I? So I shouldn't worry about looting stuff yet.
Sounds like someone made a sticky. I shall attend to young Shaw.
Go take care of it, robot.
I was nervous at first, but Codsworth's really good with Sean.
Paz wants me to name him Deacon. Evie wants me to name him Lawrence. Good morning, Codsworth. Now fuck off. You play females, but you still tend to put a scar or two on her. I mean, am I talking with her?
Hey, hon?
Honey?
Wow, look at you. How'd a girl like me ever get so lucky, huh?
Yep. After I did my time in the prison, in the army jail.
Can't believe it's almost Halloween. Need to finish making Sean's costume.
I have to give that speech to the Veteran Society about my experiences in army jail. That's...
That?
Oh, yeah.
Probably that salesman. He comes for you every day.
Yep, well, sounds good. Weird Creeper also wants me to call him Lawrence. You know what? I think...
Good
I like...
morning.
Actually, it's kind of a cool name.
Calling.
It's like law. It's got law in it. Law Rants. Vault Tech, go on.
Go on.
Nice to find you, sir. You can't begin to know how happy I am to finally speak with you. I've been trying for days. It's a matter of utmost urgency, I assure you.
So I'm here now. He looks exactly the way I would look at a salesman. It's like, I'm letting you stand on my doorstep right now, but I'm not happy that you're here, and I'm just like one breath away from kicking your ass down my driveway. All right, I'm here.
I'm here now.
I'm here
So
now.
you are.
Hey, Coffee
So
Bird.
you are. Now, I know you're a busy fellow, so I won't take up much of your time. Time being a precious commodity. I'm here today to tell you that because of your family service to our country, you have been pre-selected for entrance into the local vault.
Ooh.
Vault 111.
Is there room for the whole family?
But there's room for my entire family, right?
Of course, of course. Minus your robot, naturally. In fact, you're already cleared for entrance. It's just a matter of verifying some information. Don't want there to be any holdups in the unforeseen event of total atomic annihilation. Won't take but a moment.
Well, because in the intro, they say that the whole world is on the brink of possible nuclear war. So being selected to be in a vault probably is it's not just for nutters anymore. It's probably a very, very attractive opportunity. Going into Vault 666, so...
Hello?
Oh, shit. Okay, sorry. Sorry, buddy. Go ahead. Tell me more about the vault.
Tell me more about this
Vault 69,
it
Dark
has
J.
all the amenities of the modern home, I assure you. Not to mention total protection from nuclear radiation and hostile mutants. A better future underground. It's not only our mission, it's our passion.
Dark Lytton reporting for duty. Welcome, Dark Lytton. I can't wait for the world to end. That's dark. Yeah, sure. Let's do it, buddy. Let's do it.
Sure, let's do it.
Splendid! Splendid.
Sure, he's on the up and up. Vault Tech,
let's see.
the science. Scientists are great. Oh shit, how do I want to do this? Oh, I should have planned this out ahead of time. I think I like, I'm gonna put some luck. Luck is good. Agility is good. Intelligence is good. And charisma is like, I just don't want to be retarded. Like, where people hate me. Perception. And since I have the super... I don't need to be super strong since I got the carrying mod, and I'm not going to be doing a lot of melee stuff. Let's bring the luck down just a tad. I think we want this perception. Sixth sense affects weapon accuracy and VATS. I like agility. There. And we'll raise some of these all strength. I don't think so. A Coffee Bird, it's not a blind playthrough, but I haven't finished the game. I have my own game that I've been playing. I'm guessing I've done about maybe a third of the content. And I've recently gotten back into it again, and I just thought I kind of thought it would be cool. Like Skyrim, the same kind of game for streaming, like just kind of a cool game, like the same pacing more or less as Skyrim, which I've enjoyed streaming a lot. But the difference being that yes, it is to an extent blind, so I don't know who everyone is or how everything ends up turning out. You happy to be here, Darkland? I'm happy to see you, and welcome. Also, Vault Tech races against Robot because he gets... Oh. Luck is important? Should I put more luck? Here. I know luck is supposed to be kind of important, but... I'm not that worried about it. Your game crashed after 5 minutes? You mean this game? I haven't had any trouble with it crashing. I have more mods in it now than I've ever had before, so we'll see if we stay up with that. Vault 13 forever! Alright, let's, Wait, what am I... Why won't it let me choose R? I'll have to name my character. Where do I do that? Oh, there it is. Okay. I didn't even see that. So we're gonna do... I'm thinking, alright, this is... I thought luck made a lot of stuff just sort of happen in the background, Nick. Maybe I'll look at them again. Lawrence... Hawk. Like Ethan Hawke? We put an E on the end to make it more like, oh, it's Lawrence Hawk. Alright. Let's get back here. General good fortune and recharge rate of critical hits. Alright, Vault 420. Oh, here comes Chris. With the references, the adult references. At the top. Oh, I see everyone's like, go at the top where he says name. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna keep luck at 3. Agility is big for me. Intelligence, theoretically, is... No, we're gonna leave it like this. What system is this for? I'm playing this on PC, although this is across, it's also on PS4 and Xbox 360 as well. 4, 5, or 6 for luck. If it's too low, bad thing. Okay, Alalee sold me on putting 4. Okay. You convinced me, Alalee. It's Lawrence Hawk. Wait, what? I'm waiting. What else? Is the E stupid? Should I get rid of the E? And you don't usually wear armor? Well, I'm gonna keep it as at 4. Because I think I was going that direction anyways, and then I vacillated. Alright. Alalee, were you telling me to wait regarding the luck? Or was there something else you wanted me to wait for? This bro doesn't even list. Leave the E. The more intelligence you have, the more points you have to spend each time you level up. Not in this game. No. Is that true? I think in this game, in the old games, you had skill points that you invested. And if your intelligence was higher, you would get more points to invest. In this game, every time you level, you get exactly 1 point to put into a talent tree type thing. Very much like Skyrim. And, except you don't have individual stat, like, well, it is like Skyrim. It's very much like Skyrim. But it's not like the old ones where you have to invest points into raising the skills. I think that happens just by investing 1 point per level, right? Right, okay, Nick's got it. But Alalee, I was thinking the same thing. All it does here is affects your experience points, and it probably affects certain scenarios and dialogues and that sort of thing in game. Alright, we're gonna do this.
That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault. Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
Just close the door on his face.
Mine. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too
Cow
high.
dizzle.
Good answer.
I have my moments.
What's that?
Sean has been changed, but he absolutely refuses to call
Did he call me Mr. Hawk?
I think he needs some of that paternal affection.
Did he?
He's so good at.
Did he just call me Mr. Hawk?
You heard Codsworth. Go on.
Alright. You fucked up my baby, robot. We knew we shouldn't trust you. You get more experience points from a higher intelligence, so you level faster, which means more points in a short amount of time. But doesn't this game scale enemies, so everything just gets harder faster? Wait, this is...
Wonder what Sean will grow up to be.
Oh, that's the book from the Fallout 3 too, huh? The last name, such a good name. You really enjoy this. Maybe not as much as Chris. Did he? Yeah, Dark Lane. I could have sworn that he called me Mr. Hawk. Blew my mind. Okay. Oh, your perks still give you the advantage. The perks come from points. Yeah, but it's not as critical. Like, it's not like you're gonna be in trouble for not leveling fast enough, because there's so much to do in this game that I'm not worried about leveling extra fast, I guess. I don't know. Enemy scales you level up, that's right. Yeah, he said Hawk. He did. That was awesome. There's several names that Codsworth knows, and he'll say in the game, I am Mr. Hawk. Alright, Sean. Let's play.
How are the two most important men in my life doing? Spin the mobile a bit. He loves that.
Alright. What could go wrong?
Hey.
What a perfect family we have.
Much better now, huh?
Yep.
Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Let me see. Would it be like that night in the park a year ago? What the hell? What's that?
Will it be like that night in the park a year ago?
I doubt it. That's...
Mom, you should come and see this.
Codsworth? What's wrong?
Dark Litten, I have not encountered glitches, although by all accounts it is a Bethesda game when it launched. It did have glitches. I waited a year before I got it. I have not encountered any bugs to speak of in my own 30 to 40 hours.
Yes, followed by flashes, blinding flashes.
Hello, Knockout.
Sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation.
What?
We seem to have
Oh,
lost
What
contact
did he
with our
say?
affiliate stations. We do have coming in. That's confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Oh. Adjusting my
Oh my
mic a
God.
little bit here.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
I've got Sean. Let's go.
They banged at the park. Hence why Sean is the age he is. About 3 months.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if
Alright.
you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
If I don't go fast enough, I'll die, right? That really happened quickly.
Just help me pack it up!
What you mean we should have never trusted you, and you are on Vault-Tec's side with robot racism? It's true, I don't know if I trust the damn robots.
That's absurd!
Mr. Codsworth, he's got a cool accent, but I don't really do I really know how he ticks?
Sir! Okay. I'm reporting this!
If you're in the program, step forward. Otherwise, return home.
It just so happened I signed up for the program about 90 seconds ago.
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Get in there, lady.
God help us all.
Ladies first, go! Son of a bitch. Okay.
You two, follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside the
We're doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving.
But this guy's not running fast enough for my liking.
Step on the platform in the center.
Alright, here we go. You with me? Alright.
Almost
Where's she
there.
at?
We're gonna be
There she
okay.
is.
I love you. Both of you.
We love you too.
Alright, I'm gonna duck. Can I dodge? Can I dodge? Roll for dodge nuclear blast. Oh. Saving throw versus nuclear holocaust. Nuclear bombs always give you superpowers. Comics wouldn't lie. It's true, I almost had superpowers, but this damn contraption took me away. Also bring dog meat to the vault when you get him. To get a good gun. Oh.
We did it. We made it.
The salesman launched the nukes. Welcome back, Ava.
Everyone please step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
No need to worry, folks. We'll get everyone situated in your new home.
Everything's gonna be fine.
111. A better future underground.
So we just Yes, up the stairs.
I can't believe it. If we left a minute later,
No,
we'd all be.
don't get caught up thinking about that. You're safe now. Everyone, just head
Wow,
up these stairs
okay.
and through the door there.
All right, you ready to go, Missy?
Everything okay?
This is our new home.
Yep. It's gonna be great. These vaults have everything. I played this game once called Fallout 3. It's kind of like what we live in, except it was a few years ago. It's awesome. Is she gonna follow me?
What's going on?
You never seen the beginning of this game? Well, now you have. Now you have, Evie.
Male.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Female. Hey. Hello there. Once we seal the vault, we'll all be getting to know each other a lot more, I'm sure.
I'm sure we will.
Take a vault suit, then head down the hall.
Good.
That's one deep hole. Yep, that elevator had some deep penetration action.
Just step over to the table.
One vault suit. Now just head down the hall.
In Russia, nukes launch you.
Further.
Fallout 3 takes place after this game. Oh, does it? I don't know what the chronology is.
Welcome to Vault.
Well, I know Fallout 3 literally takes place after right now, because all the games take place after this. Oh, is she not going to grab her pants? I'm going to take... Grab them. Why is she so hard about grabbing some pants?
Each of you take one of these. Your brand new vault suit.
Thanks. What now?
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
All right, you three. Follow me.
Are you going to get your...
See?
Oh, this guy.
This is our new home.
Oh,
Yep.
You're gonna love it here. This is one of our most advanced facilities.
These
Not
guys
that
are
the
full
others
of
aren't
shit.
great, mind you. It's gone. Our home. Everything we had.
My mother and father down in D.C. Oh God, honey, what if they didn't make it?
How long do you think we'll be down here?
But Vault Tech.
Oh, we'll be going over all that in orientation. Just a few medical items we have to get through.
Everyone off the list as they come in.
Fashionable as well as comfortable.
Prepared for the future, right?
All right. Now what?
Just step
Where's-
in here and put your vault suit on.
And once I get in here, then we're going to go to our lavish quarters.
Be okay.
Excuse me. Take
Daddy's
your time.
right here.
We've got
See?
all day.
Honey,
Am I supposed to...
could you help me?
Yeah.
Who's my little guy? I'm not going far. I'll just be over there.
Soul Hydra, you're one of the robots?
Daddy's not going far.
You're self-hating
All set?
robot?
Just step inside and put on your vault suit.
That lady has a green-looking diamond above her head. Is she a sim? You're onto her. Yeah, Well, if it was green, at least it meant she was in a good mood, right?
Hey, hon.
Go ahead. I just want to give Sean a moment.
So, but what's going to happen?
Excuse me.
Step into the chamber whenever you're ready.
This is ominous as shit. Okay. Hello, worm driver. Good evening, and welcome to my Fallout 4 stream, where I named my character Lawrence.
Before we head deeper in the vault, just relax.
Oh, it's a depressurization before we head deeper into the vault. All right.
Secure. Occupant vitals.
Pants grab you.
Procedure complete.
Dude raid. What is going on? Otter raid, dude raid, double raid. I'm getting like mass raid right here. Dude raid and sea otter raid. Welcome, guys. There's Worm Driver. Good evening. Juicebox, Sea Otter. There's Sea Otter right there. Thank you for one half of the raid. Now, where's the dude? Wow, this is an impressive looking raid. Fake creeper raid. Lady Irene, Ross, Albetudo. Abaz, Anime. I'm screwing up your names, guys. I'm real sorry about that.
This is the one.
Okay, stuff's happening right now, though. So I need to watch. I'm gonna watch this, and then I'm gonna give you a grand introduction.
Talons of justice.
Thank you for the subscription, Bassist Dude. That's you, Bassist Dude. That's the dude right there. How did I not catch that? Thank you for the raid, man. You're catching me right during the opening cinematic of this. The dude is right here. Look, they're taking my baby.
Let the boy go. I'm only gonna tell you once.
I'm not giving you shot.
They just shot my lady.
Let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Lawhawk! Talons of justice!
Juice Box Ninja. Narcos suggested me. Holy crap, that Narcos, he gave me a raid tonight too. Thank you, Jay Bizzle and Juice Box. Wait, Jay Bizzle. There he is, Jay Bizzle.
Talons of justice!
Thank you for the subscription, guys. Man, normally when I get a raid, I pause my game and I have a special welcome screen for raiders. But when I'm in the middle of a cinematic intro part like this, I gotta let it play out. Usually I make more of a fuss. I will. I still make a fuss. Wait a minute.
Lawhawk! Talons of justice!
Jacob Cook has become a law. Okay, now I can do it, right? There we go. We're gonna do the Raiders. Welcome, Raiders,
Lawhawk!
to Boy Plays Live.
Talons of justice!
Sea Otter Gamer has become a Lawhawk. Oh. Sea Otter Gamer, yeah. Narcos is he's one of my favorites. He's one of the biggest hearted dudes in this community. Sort of one of those, like the glue, one of those guys that makes this community what it is, which is totally awesome. And I'm so grateful for him recommending sending you guys my way. And what an epic raid. You guys brought quite a few people in here as well. So it looked like it was a collaborative effort. Is this one of those nights where you get a raid and then you, right when you're about to end your stream, you get raided, and then you raid someone else, and they're just about to end their stream, and so then it's like the snowball effect.
Talons of justice!
Ubaz Anime has become a Lawhawk. Welcome. Thank you for the subscription. Well, you guys caught me about an hour into what I planned to be a 4-hour stream, so there's plenty left here for those that don't have to take off. I just started this game. Fallout 4. You're playing I don't know what PUBG. What does that mean? Is that a what are those things? An abbreviation for something? PUBG? And you double rated afterwards. Okay, so you were playing something together, and okay, so it was not a snowball. It was a joint venture from the get-go. Pink Dotted Lines, call! Yeah, Fallout 4 is awesome. I love the Fallout series. I've been playing a ton of Skyrim on my channel, which at this point, Skyrim is probably the most played game on my channel. But, and I started playing my own Fallout game that I recently picked up again, and started thinking, it would be a lot of fun to stream. I'm starting new with this, but it'd be a lot of fun to stream, because I've really enjoyed streaming Skyrim. It's just got the right kind of pace and that kind of wandery, not rushed type of gameplay that I like for streams. I like kind of a laid-back game for when I'm streaming. Sticks Gamer, it's all right. Don't worry about being late, guys. I know I let chat get out of control, so I'm for those of you whose names that I missed to welcome, Argent Riser is I'm seeing. I keep looking and seeing people that I hadn't said hi to. Lady Irene, thank you for the sub and the like. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. Okay, that's an abbreviation I should know, because that game pretty much took over the whole streaming scene by storm. That game looks like a hell of a lot of fun too. As I've said many times, I don't like competitive shooters, not because I think they're bad games, but because I'm in my early 40s, and at some point in my 30s, I started sucking compared to other people that in the shooters. I started sucking until all I would ever do is get my ass handed to me. And at a certain point, I just stopped having fun playing shooters, because all I did was get shot and die and miss people. I'd want to get revenge, and then I would just not be able to shoot anyone, and then I'd die. Hello, Exiled Hunter. Kenny the Neo Kid, call! My goodness, guys. Congrats on that. Oh. You should go for a full melee build in Fallout 4. Nope. At some point I should, but I don't. I really like the stealthy standard gun type of gameplay. And I've been playing a lot of Skyrim, which has been a lot more melee-y, and I think one of the reasons why I like jumping between games is I like the gunplay. I do like the gunplay. So I am going to go for a guy that sort of specializes in stealth and shooting people with rifles. And then whatever else I specialize him in. I'm cringy raids, baby. Welcome. I'm cringy. Good evening. Without further ado, once again, I got my welcome raiders screen up. Thank you guys so much for the raid. It is very much appreciated. Oh, I just realized I got issues with my my chat overlay. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that up. Let me see. But for some reason, the chat. This happens with OBS sometimes. I like always having a chat overlay, so if I look back later, I can see I'll usually look in areas like this in particular when it gets real busy with raids and stuff, and I'll go back later and look at it, and sometimes I'll find that I missed significant things that people were trying to tell me, because I get overwhelmed by the crowd. But, oh, Styx Gamers. Alright. Styx Gamers. Where's this coming from? Where's the hostility coming from, brother? He's trolling.
Let's go, pal.
Here we go. We're gonna do, for future reference. There. On the fly element revision right here on my stream. This is how the sausage gets made, boys and girls. Alright, let's get back in here. We're going back into the game. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Evie. That was a good call. Alright, so drawing attention back to the game.
Look! Talons of justice!
Son of the Sea, what is the Watwol? What? Leader has become a Lawhawk. Thank you so much for the subscription. So we were going to come down here just to depressurize so we could go deeper into the vault to go to our real luxury style living accommodations, but apparently that's not what happened. And then people came in and they ripped my kid out of this thing, and they shot my wife and they took my kid. So, yeah. So that's what happened.
Come on! There has to be a release!
Alright, and everyone else looking kind of... Is this what everyone looks like when... No, they're looking pretty screwed up, to be honest. This does not look like peaceful slumber. Can we turn this on? Son of the Sea. Don't bother with the rest. It's a mouthful. You're welcome. I'm like, wait, what is that? What it's probably another abbreviation for something that would make sense if I knew. Okay, I can work with Son of the Sea. I think. Oh, it's a crew you run as a leader. All right, I gotcha. Not even gonna open your wife's pod. So no, I couldn't open it. Let me see. Pod occupant status. It was. Wait. Oh, there's Mrs. Hawk, Nora, and Sean. Override engaged. I'm just gonna check on like one other person here. Wait, was this the status? Pod occupant status? Deceased. Okay. Asphyxiation due to life support failure. Alright. So why am I still alive? Premature termination resulting in system failure. Isolated. Manual override detected. Alright. Warriors of the World crew. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, yeah, I figured it was something that made sense, but you had to know what it stood for. Otherwise, it just looks like a bunch of letters. That makes a lot more sense. So, Son of the Sea, Warriors of the World, Leader. Too bad your wife is dead. I'm the only robot that gave feelings, so that is why you should trust us. Wait. What's the cybernetic array? Cryogenic array. Offline premature termination. What happened with Kenny? Nope. The button lawyer next to it. This... Oh! Where's she at?
Come on, come on, come on! Oh, God!
I thought I had to go override it somewhere. Oh, shit. She is... I'm gonna talk to her, though. Hey, babe.
I'll find who did this. And I'll get Sean back.
She got shot. And frozen. That's overkill if I ever heard. Let's see. Came to life, the crew. Oh, okay. I remember... I never played that, but I remember that game. Can I open up other ones? Okay, I think... They don't like it. They only like it when I open my wife's pod. Come on, babe, you're gonna be fine. Just, I'll get you some hot cocoa. You'll do great. Check Nora's body. I don't think there's anything else for me to check aside from I got the ring, I got my wedding ring. Close her pod before she... Yeah, can I close it now? Oh, thank you, Nick. It's very thoughtful. At least, maybe she'll stay frozen for a while. And if I find a good surgeon, we can, you know, it'd be like cryogenic... Anyway, I need to get out of here. Sounds like I'm freezing in here, too. Pour some hot water on her. Now, I want to keep her cold until I can get a... I can bring a... Maybe a doctor can, you know, resuscitate her. I'm being extremely unrealistically optimistic. Can I open this door? Fuck, Gold State Warriors game. Oh, just more pods in here. Cryopod. What's going on in this one? Monitoring terminal? Is this the same thing that we had before? Alright. Yeah, we know it was turned off early and everybody's dead. I got it. Maybe you discovered the cure for death. Death by GSW. What's GSW? Alright. I am not sounding very well. So this is... I can't get through here.
Malfunction in emergency exit.
You doing alright in there, Lloyd? Gunshot wound. Alright, I got you. Oh, shit. I remember those assholes. Oh, this is great. Just me and a baton. I forgot when you start this game you don't have anything, how lame it is. How weak you are, rather. Not that it's lame, but... Well, I'm gonna start taking a little bit of everything. And this is my first time playing with the sorting mods. Hold on a sec. Do I not have... Add a clipboard? Do I not have my, Have I changed some of my key bindings? Oh, I guess I don't... Okay, here's the problem. I don't have access to a Pip-Boy yet. I'm trying to access my inventory, and then I just realized you access that on your Pip-Boy. I'm like, what? I thought, I know I put some mods in this game I haven't tried before, but I didn't realize that now I don't even know how to look in my inventory. Try opening the Pip-Boy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Hello, Mary Lou Who. She just needs a warm hug from her loving husband. It must be. We'll put my little stick away, and then I'll look in this computer. Security instructions. Let's get to the bottom of this. Eyes only. is designed to test the long-term effects of suspended animation on unaware human subjects, fuckers. That was all a big sham by the scientists. Security staff are responsible for maintaining installation integrity and monitoring science staff activity. Under no circumstances are staff allowed to deviate from assigned duties, insubordinate or... Okay, so when they were telling us that we were gonna... They were just putting us into like a depressurization chamber so we could go deeper where we're actually gonna live, they were full of crap. And all the science people that were saying how, oh, we're gonna be such great friends down here, we're gonna have such a great time, they were full of crap. Security details, be dickweeds. Yeah. Well, you know, they're just doing their jobs. They're just resident admittance. I want to see their script, how they were told to tell us how everything's going to be great. Research staff will be responsible for each resident intake, to designate escort to the cryopods. All right. Well, that's not. Step. All right, we get the idea. We get the idea. I know the way this game is they'll give you a ton of stuff to read in detail, which when I'm playing on my own, I'm more inclined to read all that stuff, but at this point, I feel like once we've got the general idea of what's going on, maybe we can move forward. You'd be down for a cryopod to the future. That's a fun way to time travel. If I was somewhat assured that I wouldn't just end up freezing and being dead, I would do that. That'd be cool. Especially like those things they got where if you're terminally ill and you get frozen with the hope that they bring you back later. If that was like affordable for general people, I would go for that. Hello, Lady Irene. Nibnabs. This is not my first time playing. I have one game that I played on my own. I've never finished it, though. I would guess I'm about 25% through the content on my own game, and I recently started playing that game on my own time, and I decided I wanted to try streaming it, see how that goes. Oh, shit! Buddy. Delicious. It's like the apple icon.
Roaches? What the hell?
Now I'm getting a coffee raid. Oh my goodness. I'm getting the mad raids tonight. Welcome. Hold on. Let me get my special raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome the Coffee Raiders. Tiffany in the front, leading the charge. Luigi, the Green Wonder, Brax. Man, I've been getting some serious raid love tonight. There is Julia Keynes and Cothier. Where is Cothier? Cothier, I know he's here. I see Stone said hello, Cothier, but I don't think I've actually seen him in here yet. Agent. Wait, Argent, you were already here. Raiders, thank you so much for the lovely raid. It is very much appreciated.
Law! Talons of justice!
Tiffany Desiree, thank you for becoming a law hawk. Look what you shocked the hawk. Look at that hawk face. Anyone here from Cothier? Yes, Diego Castellanos. There he is, the man himself with the hashtag Cothier Raid, those lovely blue hearts. Thank you so much for the raid, Cothier. What a lovely surprise on this one of my random bonus streams. I only stream regularly on Thursdays, and due to my real life schedule, it's random the other nights that I stream. Mondays are not typical, but man, I'm feeling like I made the right decision to play tonight, because I feel like I'm being wrapped up in a warm, lovey-dovey hug, fuzzy blanket, whatever you feel loved getting wrapped up in. I feel like YouTube Gaming's been providing that for me tonight. Are we hanging out next week? I'm gonna be there, Cothier.
Talons of justice!
Andy the Angry Potato scared the crap out of you. I'm sorry, it shouldn't be overly loud, but it is startling. Cothier, I am not going to the actual event, VidCon, and in fact, during the weekend next week, I have other plans. I'm going to be elsewhere. But what I am doing is, since people are going to start being there, Thursday, I can go Thursday or Friday. So tentatively, my plan is to just head up there Thursday, get there late morning or early afternoon, and I know there are other people that are going to Anaheim and not going to the convention, not going to VidCon. So it's just going to be going and seeing who's there. I know quite a few people in our circle who are going to be there. Just a matter of I think I was tentatively planning to converge at Chris Plays Games. He has a house where he's staying. There's streamers staying at other places, but I was tentatively gonna aim to go there, and it sounds like there's gonna be some other people who were sort of in our circle. So that would be, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. You'll be in the area from the 16th to the 26th. Well, I live in Los Angeles, so I am around. In fact, I just met Chris Plays Games last weekend when he was in town for a big Google convention. Oh my god, again, your heart, Tiffany. I think I have the balance all right. There have been times when my notifiers have been disproportionately loud. But in any event, it is a rather startling notification. I am aware of this. It's supposed to be shocking, you know. Nate gives you a big hug, GL. Would you feel the love? Yeah, I'm feeling so warm and snuggled right now. Really awesome. Oh man, don't die, Tiffany. Hang in there. There it is again.
Justice.
That hidden critic has become a Lawhawk. Oh! Lawhawk, and the character that I just made in this game is Lawrence Hawk. That's my Fallout 4 character's name. I'm not doing E3, Lenore. E3, I'm going to be hanging around the vicinity of VidCon because I know so many people in the community. I'm not going for the event itself. I mean, not that I wouldn't do it, but I just don't have the time or really the money to invest in doing VidCon itself justice. That face is like SpongeBob. I like my Lawhawk. And those eyes, they're crazy. So anyways, Cothier, thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, that's right now, if you know Meg, the plan is Meg is actually going to give, or formerly Meg's Life, is going to give me a ride down there next Friday. And so just a matter of finding out where people are, or we're gonna have to figure out some kind of place where people are gonna converge. Lenore Moorland has become a Lawhawk. Caw. There it happened again. Shock the Hawk. Tiffany, you alright? You gonna need to be okay? Now I'm feeling like people are subbing just to mess with Tiffany. I can't. Lawrence Hawkey. No, the E is silent. It's just Hawk. You could say hockey, I guess. Anytime. Oh, you don't know Meg's Life? Okay. She's someone that she's well known. She's not a streamer though, but she's like a moderator in a lot of chats, so a lot of people know who she is, but not everybody, obviously. The best reason to sub is to scare Tiffany. Vaultic are racist to robots and lied to you. You should not have trusted them. I don't know. I still... Maybe it was just these scientists were the bad apples out of the bunch, you know? I should... Besides, I've been in other games where the vaults seemed like they were perfectly okay. Even though some vaults, they were conducting horrific experiments on people. Some of them were okay. Oh, Ava, try donating and see the notifier for over $2. Actually, I think I have it set now for any denomination under $25 gets my now standard donation notifier. Not for the faint of heart. You have no idea where you'll be. You got so many plans. Yeah, that's the thing is Cothier, is I imagine people are going to have so much going on. It might be hard to coordinate anything in particular, but man, I'll be there all day. The only thing I can't do is I can't stay overnight, really. But I'm planning to be in that area all day. I'm thinking, and I need to get on a Discord with somebody, or there are a few of us that it seems like nobody really has plans, so we just have to bite the bullet and start a thing that where people are going to be at a certain time, that sort of thing. Law Fox. This game could get you spotted from the moon, bro. I'm serious. Oh, in this game, you could get spotted from the moon. What? What does that mean? Judicial Falcons. All right. Well, the Lawhawk here. Since we're doing this, I'm going to show you where Lawhawk comes from. A little bit of lore from my channel. Let me see. Here we go. This is a real commercial from a real attorney in Texas, and it's become a part of, like, obviously, my notification is ripped right from this.
Brian Wilson, Texas Lawhawk. Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk. Talons of justice. Due process. Do wheelies. It's hot out here. Brian Wilson, El Halcon de la Ley. Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk.
Later, guys.
All right, so that's Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk. I'm not going to show the whole thing, but you can see that that got shown on my channel at some point, like a year ago, more than a year ago, and it was popular enough that people wanted to. They said when they subscribe that I should call people Lawhawks, and that's just become a thing. Tiffany, I know I'm missing comments here. Yeah, this game is totally sweet. Yeah, I'm licensed to practice law in the state of California, Tiffany. I've been licensed for a number of years. So yeah, I did in fact study law. I'm not studying law actively at the moment, but I am doing legal type work. You see the talons of justice. The guy, he knows it's a joke. Like, he has another commercial where he's in the middle of being like, hunger for justice, and he's like, Lawhawk, and it does a tight zoom on his face, and he can't hold it together. Like, he starts cracking up in the middle of it. Like, he's got this look on his face like, this is so fucking ridiculous. What am I doing? You study law and psychology. That sounds really interesting. That was the main thing that drew me to go to law school, was just the fact, like, the learning aspect and the studying of it. I wanted to be more of a research and writing type of attorney, which I've sort of ended up doing. But G-Law, you're from Fort Worth. Okay, so you probably recognize some locations right from that commercial. I know people from the area, they recognize the locations that he's shooting at for sure. I am playing Lenore. I am playing this on PC. So I do all of my gaming on PC. It is not anything against consoles. I am not PC master race. In fact, my PCs are frequently lagging behind the technology curve, so that games are more likely to play better on a console than on my machines. However, well, right now I think I'm slightly outpacing for the moment, but I just have been investing in PC games and PCs for the last 15 years, and now it just doesn't make sense for me to invest the kind of money I would need to start over with another, like a console. But yeah, PC. I have a mod list in my description for people that know this game, who are familiar with the modding scene. I've done some things to give it some different things that tailor it to my experience. Oh, Lady Irene, good night. Thank you for joining in. Kenny, only execute law. What? And I know I've been missing stuff here. There, Cothier, see, I was in the middle of talking about all this stuff and Cothier had to go. All right, I know he's probably gone already, but at the point that I'm raiding, I'm pretty much ready to get the hell away from my computer, I'll be honest. I know how that goes. Julia is out. Let me say, good night, guys. Cothier, see you next live stream. All right, Julia, have a good night. For those streamers, or for those raiders that have to go, I know frequently when I join a raid, I'm doing it to support the community. I can't stick around. But for those of you who did come in here on that raid, thank you so much. And for this, for my new subscribers, I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. You're supporting my channel based on, whoa, okay, I'm not walking over there. Based on a raid from Cothier, our mutual friend and acquaintance, Cothier. There he is. Okay, like 5 or 6 hours to stream. You're ready to pass out. when I first did streams, I rarely went over 2 to 3 hours, and now I tend to stream about 4 to 4.5 hours at a time. And when I'm done, I'm usually done. Come here, bug. I used to be an exterminator. At least I was trained before I was a lawyer. I had a pest control license for California. That was my first California license. It's back in like 1999. I'm not gonna collect meat, rat roach meat. That just sounds disgusting. In Russia, law studies Ryan. Caw. Activate the skeleton?
What happened here? Where is everyone?
I was gonna say, that's something's a little sick, but based on the deterioration of this vault dweller's corpse, I'm thinking maybe some time has passed.
Is this all that's left?
My goodness, in Russia, lightning strikes you. Last stream was like half a minute off 6 hours. I know. My wife the next day was like, "Holy crap, did you do a 6-hour stream?" It's because I usually go till midnight, and almost exactly at midnight, I was wrapping something up in my game and I got a raid. And I was like, well, screw it. Raids energize me. Like, I just get all jazzed when I get a raid. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to play a little bit longer. Maybe I'll go to a 1 o'clock. And then 1 o'clock hit, and just as I was getting ready to wrap up, I got a huge raid from Game Dojo. So, and then I got all hyper again. So I stayed for another hour. Before I knew it, it was six hours. Diego, yo, if you need help, you beat this game 2 times, so ask if you need help. I appreciate that, Diego. And you know what I also appreciate is the fact that you're offering your help. Now, these earlier portions I pretty much have done before, but it's not perfectly clear. It's been a while, so I'm not going to remember everything. And typically, there are times when I will really get stuck. And so I like to know that there are people who can help me. And I appreciate you offering the help rather than just, as some people are inclined to do, just shouting unsolicited. Like, oh no, the monster's behind the door. Or you're talking to somebody and they're like, watch out, he's going to shoot you. He's going to backstab you. It's like, hey, come on. Judging by the clear state of decomposition, breaks out criminology lingo. Yeah, based on my wife watches the show Bones. I bet she would have something to say about that. What is that? Pause like what time is it where I am, Lenore? I'm in California. I'm in Los Angeles. So right now it is it's about 9:30 here. Hey, it's Mike EL the Gamer. My wife fed on the neighborhood cats. Now it won't go away, and my son is obsessing over it. Your wife fed one of the neighborhood cats. When I first read that, I thought it was like, I was picturing your wife feeding on a cat, you know? And like, but then your kids are obsessing. I don't know. This really sick scene came in my head, man. Come here. Get up. I'm getting rads on me. Fed one. No, when I took a closer look at it, I knew exactly what you meant, Mike. And by the way, hello, Mike. Here. And then, in the name of me not paying attention to my game, I think Mike's arrival here. Mike has a track history of bringing us excellent content. And last time Mike was in here, he had me look at this video that was so funny. That I thought was so funny anyways. That I think I almost collapsed a lung laughing so hard. And now I want to watch it again. Let me see.
Look!
I saved it.
Challenge of justice!
The Bound for Agony. Okay. Thank you for subscribing to Bound for Agony, and you have shot the hawk. Thank you for your support. This is Mike. Every once in a while introduces videos to my channel, which sometimes they're a little bit too weird, so I don't show them again. But this one, #blame Mike. Put your seatbelts on, everyone. Let me see. Where is it? Display capture? Oh, why is it not playing? Is this going to be screwy on me? Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not going to let me do it. Well, I was able to. No, I was able to play Lawhawk before. I feel like I'm going to actually have to minimize. Yeah, it's not getting along with my game well. So we're gonna. Let me see. Can I just close it without it being a big deal? Not the game. I'm not closing, like, turning it off, but... Nope, it's not going to let me do it right now. All right. So, wait, I'll have to save it till the end of my stream, which isn't for 3 hours. But, let me see. Here, I know a lot of you are going to be here this long. This is what I was going to show you. Until I figure out how to make my stream stuff get along with OBS better, I'm going to have to... This will have to suffice for now. No sheepdog. I can't... Right now, it's... For some reason, this sucks. For some reason, the way that... I don't know, OBS is being weird tonight. Like, my standard chat is gone, too. So, maybe it's pulling some weird unforeseeable crap on me. And it's just as well. I should probably play the game anyways. But I love dogs. So the dog in the video is not exactly authentic. Mike for president. All right, this looks like a... Is this a receptionist office?
Is anyone alive? Did anyone
Scientist. Ooh, a gun. For some reason, that sucks. Sounds kind of wrong. You never gonna sleep now because of that video? That video, I was laughing so hard when I played that. I think it was on Friday night. Like, I couldn't breathe, and I was doubled over, and I was like... Especially because he showed me... It's a collection of commercials, and the first one he showed me earlier, and I was laughing at it. And at the end of the stream, I was like, I'm gonna check this out again. And he clipped a different one that has 3 or 4 different versions of, like, a collection. And each time a new commercial just started playing, I would start laughing harder. Like, I couldn't keep up with it. Ooh. Oh, this is... I gotta remember this if I, Well, my other game, I do have master lockpicking. Oh, yeah, I am crouching. I love crouching. You'll notice, I spend any place where creatures can be that want to hurt me, you will typically find me crouching.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
Oh, do I have to use this this thing here? I'm a little disturbed. I'm so used to stopping my gameplay to just randomly show videos. I'm a little upset that for some reason it's not letting me do it right now, but I don't want to go through like 10 minutes of troubleshooting when technically we're here to watch me play a game, not watch me watch videos. Overseer instructions. The last, yeah, where he keeps just randomly pointing at stuff in the air and then trying to fly. And I like the one with the kid with the baseball when he throws the baseball and the dog runs along with another real dog, and then suddenly there's a scene of the other dog is just like a taxidermy dog on a stick, like getting into a big fight. And it's stupid. Clearly we have a homicide on our hands. What's that on the floor? I'll have to look at it. Let me see. Under no circumstances. Alright, so this is just more sort of what we know that they were... This was an experiment where they told us we were going to have this great place to live down here, and it turns out they were just sticking us into a bunch of cryogenic pods. Open evacuation tunnel. But wait, what happened in here anyways? Systems malfunction. Subject appeared to be having heart palpitations, nothing life-threatening but unusual. Realized almost too late that the pod was malfunctioning. I forget what all happened in here. I just know it looked like people broke in here way after the fact and took our kid. Mutiny. Okay, all sorts of shit. Okay, the security people didn't... What, they finally got tired of the weird shit the scientists wanted to do? Lawyer plays troubleshooting. No, hopefully, no. That's the thing, is I have to really hold myself back because I'll be tempted to be like, oh, there's something I need to fix it. But starting with the chat that I use on some of my scenes not working, OBS is, I don't know what makes it change, but that's why I'm using this restream chat, because the original chat overlays that I used stopped working. Stuff that, like, tons of other streamers use right now, and I can't get it to work. But, like, doing exactly the same thing. At some point, I'm going to have to completely uninstall and reinstall my OBS. It's just, I've got so much crap in my scenes. I've done a lot of work setting up all the scenes in my OBS.
Of justice!
Blunk's Dreams Production has become a law hawk. New subscriber, hails yeah. Thank you for subscription. That fucking dog in the video link is creepy as fuck. But I know it's awesome though. Like, I was like, what the hell am I watching? It's creepy as hell, but for some reason it makes me laugh my ass off. Yeah. You're not taking Dark Lit and you're not going to risk it and watch that video? It's not bad like some of the other videos have been. It's literally, it's a Japanese series of commercials for snack chips. And I think it's directed at children. But it's just really weird. It's just like, but it's not like some of the stuff we've shown on this channel, which I won't show again, such as Willy Bum Bum, which I found Willy Bum Bum. Look it up if you're feeling brave, but it's kind of sick. And I showed it once, and I think some people lost their brains, like their heads exploded. So I'm like, no, I'm not showing that again. That is the web calling you out, demanding to be set free. But I don't have the power to set it free. Why are they coming out to me to do it? Okay, did I already open the tunnel? Okay, so there was like there was a big mutiny here, everything went wrong, everything malfunctioned, and then people came in and stole my kid and shot my wife, right? Kill all the Weeboo Slayer. What? Tiffany, you're out. You had just relaxed. Oh no. You've probably found my stream to be a very disturbing place to be. Like, oh, this guy Game Lawyer, people say he's like a cool guy to watch. And you come in and I probably sound kind of chill and friendly. And then all of a sudden stuff starts happening. Weird hawks start showing up and screaming on my stream, and then I link to some creepy video about a dog. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's weird, Dark Letton, but it's not something that's gonna make you like vomit or anything like that. Let's do a little bit of it. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. A bit of that. Oh, one shot, one kill, except I missed one. Oh, I didn't use VATS. I think I was supposed to use VATS. The Law Hawk notification. You crack up every time, so see? See, it's all... That's sort of the stuff that makes me laugh. It's stuff that's weird. It's weird, but it's fun. Well, I'm sure some people look at the things on my channel and go, that's just stupid. But if someone came in and they're like, that Law Hawk is lame ass shit, it's like, well, they don't belong here. They're not going to enjoy my channel. Gaming Lawyer used to be wholesome, family-friendly entertainment. Then he met Mike. So, well, you know what? No one is... I haven't gotten any donations tonight, so here's the last thing you need to see before you leave, is what happens if you donate. Because that's a treat in itself. And sometimes if I want people to see it, here we go. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Demon Lawyer, Streamlabs. Launch it. I'm not ready to do it manually. It's gonna be another like 20 seconds. I got it. All right. And we're gonna do so. Like this is the super chat notifier. All right. This one is if you're easily shocked. I don't know. In fact, this without context, this is probably going to seem really disturbing. But here it is. Where is it? I want to run it. Test the super chat. That, ladies and gentlemen, is pipe cock. Again, hashtag blame Mike or hashtag thank Mike, depending on your inclination. We had one night where we just watched a series of weird videos. We found the larger video with that scene in it, and then there was an edit of just the pipe hitting that thing set to "Don't Fear the Reaper" by Blue Oyster Cult, and that immediately became a thing. Every stream people wanted me to play that, and now it's now it's happening. The real deal. That hidden critic is coming. He's making it happen for real right now. Incoming. Thank you. 10 out of 10 on the humor. Thank you, that hidden critic, for the gracious $2 donation to activate a legitimate, real version of the Pipecock notifier. Oh, the song is called "Don't Fear the Reaper" by Blue Oyster Cult. So, but don't fear the Reaper. Yeah, Stone's like, oh, I guess Stone, yeah, I've seen you. Maybe you've been in here before, but you haven't seen that. Someone obsessed with Japanese culture. Now, in fairness, some of these things I got to give Mike EL the Gamer, who at least a few minutes ago he is. He's been in here. Change the order of your notifiers. You make. Yeah, that's what I was wondering the other. Mike is which. How do you set off? Because he has the dog video, a clip from that dog video, as one of his donation notifiers, but I don't know how to trigger it. More cockbell. I have a fever, and the only cure is more cockbell. Intolerable, Tiffany. Okay, well, now that you've seen that, you are free. I know you were just trying to get out of here, and then I held you up. You are now free to go with visions of pipecocks dancing in your head as you drift off to a restful evening of crazy-eyed hawks and men with metal dicks banging them against racks. There we go. You just watched that weird video? You can't breathe because I was laughing? Yeah, Dark Layton. See, I told you this time it wasn't... There was... Mike introduced Willy Bum Bum, which I played and gave people, I think, emotional scarring. Some people. But that dog video is just bizarre. And it's funny. I think it's funny as hell. Like, I can't remember the last time I laughed that hard at something. You can't wait for slumber. See, I also do, I also do nursery rhymes. Do you want one of my nursery rhymes to help you go to sleep? But only if people who've heard it before, if you think I should do a nursery rhyme, let me know. Because sometimes if people are having trouble sleeping, I sing them a little lullaby. Live. Yes, okay. I should just have this thing ready to go. Fact, let me see. I think I'm gonna add it. Oops. Here, it's got to be dark. Let me get the chat up though. Again, all my chat windows are all fucked up. Hey! Are you serious? Are you serious, that hidden critic? Oh my god, the big donator. Man, you hit hard. That pipe was hitting hard now. $20 donation. All right. My God. Thank you so much for that epic $20 donation. The $2 I thought was a token just to get the pipe cop on the screen. But when you start throwing 20s down, that's some serious stuff happening right there. Let me see. Let me get the chat up in here. See, I like to do my lullaby songs in a nice dark environment to sort of replicate the let me see, lullaby. The way I have my setup is it's hard for me to get to my keyboard because I'm using actually kind of a gamepad. It's like a pad with 15 keys on it that I use instead of a keyboard. It fits on my knee, so it makes it really easy to stream and not be sitting in a weird position. Okay, here we go. Oh no, we need to start that over. I can't hear. Okay. I'm gonna have to start this over in a second. There we go. All right, I need to remove my pop filter. You are gonna be so relaxed right now. All right, so relaxed. Here we go. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep, Tiffany. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. There, that's it. Here you go. A nice relaxing lullaby. All right. The cringe singing. Yes. No, that's because sometimes people, it's a very close and personal experience to be sung to. And some people have a hard time sleeping. So I like to give them, a little something to help them along. That hidden critic donating the $2 for more. We all need more pipes in our life. Fair. Evie, oh no, Evie's freaked out. Oh my God. Lawyer, I'm going to fuck you in my dreams. Hey, those are your dreams. You can do whatever you want, man. Okay. Oh, somebody thought that crossed the line. Potentially it did, but I don't know. Stone Reverend, you can never sleep now? You can never sleep again? Well, Stone, let me know when you're ready to sleep, because I can sing a song for you too that will help. Look, Tiffany's says her slumber will be a blessing now. So, maybe the only problem, Stone, is that I didn't sing it directly to you. If you know the song is to you, it's quite relaxing, or so I'm told. Son of the Sea, you're awake now, just kidding. Okay. The new Joe Cocker. Oh my God. Did Nate? Well, wait, I can only make, okay. Brad's not even in here yet. Hey, Nate. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I'm so glad you could make it in here tonight. You make me so happy. You make me so happy on the inside, Nate. I'm happy on the inside. Mwah. All right, was that creepy enough? Okay, damn it. I need to... Some people came here thinking they were going to see me play Fallout 4, and then I'll do all this other weird shit. I'm going to play Fallout 4 now, okay? So, yeah, that's the point, is Game and Lawyer stream is not only entertaining, it is also, it's very sexy. It's a very sexy place to be.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is where I came in before, huh? This lawyer does gay porn memes. Hey, Ava, how's Nate doing? Did he hear that? How's Nate doing over there? Yeah, so this door was all jammed up before. Okay, that's what we're doing. Yes, there you go. You have visions of Freddy dancing in your head. Yeah, that's very much like the 1-2 Freddy's Coming For You Nightmare on Elm Street theme. Which, I forget how it started. One night, oops, hey. One night somebody asked me if I'd sing them a lullaby. And so randomly I'm like, oh, I have that among songs that I think I used to play that song when I was doing an intro to a horror game like a year and a half ago. Let's see. Oh, the dog notifier for 10 to 19.99 should have it switch places with a pipe cock. Oh, and you got the pooping platform. Yeah, you've got quite a structure there. Top donator, the hidden critic, with another $2. Lots of love. There is so much love. There is so much love. There is so much love. That hidden critic. That $2 made me so happy. So happy on the inside. Okay. Thank you for the more dialogue to add to the G-Law animation. Oh no. That's right, Pause Life Gaming was talking about doing some sort of dialogue for me. And there's gonna probably see some very disturbing animated short over something I've said in the stream. And Nate is all moist now. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's being dry is terrible. You know, it's uncomfortable. Goodness, it never stops. Nick, that's right. You promised me a night song. A night song when you couldn't sleep with some gaming lawyer on Thursday nights. Nick is the one that started it. Let's see, and yeah, Mike made the pipe cock. He was the first one to do the pipe cock notifier. So a lot of the stuff I do. What? What do you need? Oh, the Pip-Boy. The Pip-Boy. Lenore, I do not have a Nintendo Switch. I only play on PC. So, and someone else asked me this recently. It's not because I'm a snob about consoles or anything. It's just because I've been investing in my PC gaming library for like 15 years, and I've got hundreds of games and more games than I could ever play, so I can't justify dropping a whole bunch of hundreds of dollars on a console to start a new collection. Alright, we got us a Pip-Boy, ladies and gentlemen. You're coming from a stream that we keep rated PG to this fresh hell. You love it. No, my streams are not PG. I mean, on the flip side, as weird as I can be, I'm not like super vulgar or offensive. It's not about doing stuff that's gonna like upset people necessarily, but yeah, I mean, I get a little weird. I'm enjoying it though. Do you have a Griggin account? I don't even know what is that? I don't know what that is. Pimp Boy. I got my Pimp Boy. Oh, Origin. I do, yeah. So I played, well, yeah, I've got a few games from Origin, because some of the EA stuff, you can only play them on Origin, so pretty much most PC gamers have Origin accounts by now. Now can I open this up? G-Law will get a Nintendo Switch so he can kill our favorite Mario characters in Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Yeah, because I've been playing XCOM, and that game looks XCOM with Nintendo characters for me to kill. Oh. A thing's happening. I got my pipe boy. Ding, ding, ding. Don't be scared, Soul Hydra. Don't be scared. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Alright, this is a big moment. Walking out into the real world. Can I get out there now? That's the first thing I'm gonna do is just close the doors again. Oh, I just have to walk through them. There we go. Hey, wait a second. Hold on a sec. I just realized when I was screwing around with my interface letter, I lost part of my setup. I run on 2 monitors here. So I got on my second monitor just a bunch of crap that lets me keep an eye on what's happening in my chat. Alright. It's time to stop. More pipes. Did somebody say more pipes? It's always a good time for more pipes. And I'm not just saying that because I get money every time. Although, I don't mind that I get money every time either. Alright, let's get... Kindly do not... Okay. No, I think I like how I got myself set up. Into hentai heaven. Lenore, I thought something was going to come get you. Come out and get you. Oh, we turned out... We seem to be okay.
Enjoy your return to the surface, and thank you for choosing Vault-Tec.
Yay, Vault-Tec! Well, if everything had happened according to plan, we'd all have survived that, right? I think. Unless it was... They're the type of company, though, that they will plan for everyone to die and just have one person come out. And just to see what happens. That's the kind of bastards they can be. Alright, here we are. First time back on the surface.
Oh, God.
Wow, it's all out of focus right now. Alright, so that's me. That hidden critic... Pipecock. Brought to you by Vault-Tec. Thank you. Thank you for another pipecock and another $2 in my pocket. That hidden critic. You are quite generous. You're quite generous with the pipecock this evening. Pipecock just taps some people. It's a pipe that goes right into your wallet. Right into my big bags of money. My lawyer money. So yeah. So one thing you might notice right off the bat for those people familiar with this game is one of the mods that I've installed is called Natural Green. I played around with some different mods that change the dead appearance a little bit, and some of them are very dramatic. This one's a lot more subtle. It doesn't change. It's not like you're suddenly in a jungle or anything, but there is a lot more color because that's one of the things I like. I've realized why I like Skyrim and games like that I tend to like better than Fallout is because I like the wasteland setting. It's cool, but the lack of color is something that makes me a little bit sad, and it makes me happier to be in a colorful game like Skyrim. My lawyer money. I'm a lawyer. What is it? In my description when I'm talking about the ways you can donate, it's like, to help accommodate my lawyerly greed. You can also donate here and there, and don't forget to check out my merch shop. So this channel was really not about money, but I am about, if you're gonna give me money, I'm gonna just try to do something to make it worth your while. Silver fork, cracked glass bowl. Refined water. What am I gonna buy with the money? Oh, Positive Gaming, you made a pipecock video for a friend to laugh at. She did not laugh, but wonder what the hell was on the screen. that's a lot of people probably still feel that way. They see pipecock, and I have that as a notifier. Like the first time it got used, the first night that I had it, I got a massive raid from Game Dojo. And I ended up having like 70 people in here, and that notifier went off. And I can only imagine that of those 70 people, probably at least 40 of them were like Game Dojo, nice call, raiding this asshole. A bigger pipecock. Don't tempt me. You might have to cry yourself asleep if you hear pipecock again. See, it's mentally scarring for somebody. But for someone else, the fact that you're crying yourself to sleep might be worth another $2. I don't know. So, but yeah, I found that just a little bit of green makes it, I don't know. It still looks like a wasteland, but it'd be more realistic that 100 or 200 years later, or however long it is, that there would be some vegetation. I mean, if it all died 150 years ago, whatever, there wouldn't, a lot of the stuff wouldn't even be here anymore. Some stuff had to sort of live for what it's worth. For some it's worth it. Yes. That hidden critic, or $5, could be $2, could be, the only thing is if you go over 25, then you get, it's not pipecock anymore. That's the big, what is it? I have, it's Homer Simpson lighting a cigar with rolled up money. It's basically, that's when you're given that much, that's like money to burn. And it plays the oh yeah, that song. Bom bom bom. Oh yeah. I'm not suggesting that you should donate $25. I'm just saying if you do donate 25 or more, you don't get the pipecock anymore. So if you're after the pipecock, a big donation could be counterproductive. I had that someone donated somebody donated $50 one night and wanted the pipecock, and they got Homer instead. I was like, oh shit. Are there zombies in the game I'm playing, Lenore? Yeah, they're sort of, what it is the radiation has turned some humans into ghouls. And some of them are just people that look really screwed up, but some of them become feral, and they basically are like zombies. Except they're not slow shambling zombies, they're quick, deadly, vicious zombies. Do it, don't do it. Ghouls. Yeah, this is actually my first time here with the green, natural green mod installed. I'm liking it. I'm going off about the natural green so much, but I'm really digging the way this game's looking right now. Alright, there's Codsworth. As a small tip, if you change your Pip-Boy color to white, its light will be brighter when you set it as a lamp. Really? I rarely use it as a lamp, but that's interesting. I didn't realize that was something that would make a difference.
I live and breathe.
Yes, Codsworth, it's me.
It's really you.
Sometimes they jump out at almost nowhere and come after you, yeah, but a lot of times you'll see them just walking around or just in a place, and from distance you might not know what they are, and if they see you, they will come running at you, like, viciously. And then the ones that are just, you'll go into places where the bartender might be a ghoul. Okay, he wants me to talk to him. Codsworth, what happened to the world, buddy?
Codsworth? What happened to the world?
The world, sir? Well, besides our geraniums still being the envy of Sanctuary Hills, I'm afraid things have been dreadfully dull around here. Things will be so much more exciting with you and Mrs. back. Where is your better half, by the by?
Not Mrs. not coming home, Codsworth. She's, they
killed her.
Sir, these things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe
Cockworth.
it's a distraction. Yes, a distraction to calm this dire mood. It's been ages since we've had a proper family activity. Checkers, or perhaps charades. Sean does so love that game. Is the lad with you?
He doesn't seem to understand the gravity of the situation here, does he? That is a robot. He used to be like a robot that did chores and burped the baby when it was crying, and apparently it's still here. Everything else is destroyed, but Codsworth is still here.
Codsworth, listen to me carefully. Have you seen him? Have you seen Sean?
Why, the missus had him last, remember? Oh, perhaps she's gone to the Parker residence to arrange a play date. I'm sure she'll be back with him momentarily.
Yeah, Pink Dotted Lines, that is a mod, and in fact, I just installed that today as well because it's something I've been kind of wanting for a while, and it basically, instead of just giving you little words like, before the option would be something like sarcasm, or just very little snippets, this tells you exactly what you're gonna say, and it's in a more, I don't know, less consoleized format too, which is kind of nice. Robot's not understanding my complex human emotions. Looks like an alien robot. Well, it doesn't look like he's not like C-3PO.
Actually do have all day.
He actually does have all day. Sean's been kidnapped, but I'm gonna find, okay.
Sean's been kidnapped. But I'm going to find him. I'm going to get my son back.
It's worse than I thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
So, yeah, the feral ghouls and some of them are like really super. Well, the game has some certain super versions of everything, but they're these like green glowing ghouls that just when they get near you, you end up getting radiation damage. 200 years.
200 years? What? Are you?
A bit over 210, actually, sir. Or give or take a little, for the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means you're 2 centuries late.
Whoa! Whoa! That hidden critic. Dang! This will be my last donation. Lots of love. Well, you got the Homer, and you doubled the amount necessary to get it. That hidden critic, I don't know where you get all your money, man. I couldn't afford to donate like this, but holy crap. I'm awfully grateful that if you had some money to donate, that you decided to donate it in my direction. And I can only hope that my entertainment value has been worthy of such generosity. And I thank you very much for the, which in my book is a shockingly generous donation. That hidden critic. Nope, he went above the pipe cock. He doubled. He went $25 starts the Homer. He doubled it. Holy crap.
Look! Cowards of justice!
Dark Glitton, all this time, not subscribed. Been hanging out in my stream for months now. Dark Glitton, thank you for becoming a law hawk. Gaw! Holy shit, hashtag that hidden critic. No kidding, man. Not Markiplier nor PewDiePie, I can promise you that. Well, you know what? I like PewDiePie and Markiplier. I don't watch them a whole lot, but I think they're very talented. I mean, it's no accident that they've done very, very well. But I like to think that I'm doing my own thing over here. That's I've carved out my own little weird corner of YouTube. It's definitely with pipe cocks. I'm not going to end up getting 14 million subscribers, but I like the way my little corner of the internet looks over here. But thank you again. Thank you so much. One thing about this game that and I like having all the dialogue spelled out.
Justice!
Soul Hydra has shocked the hawk. Look at that hawk face. Look at what you did to that. Thank you for the subscription. She got Tiffany. Tiffany's never gonna get to sleep now. After my creepy lullaby and seeing all the weird stuff that happens on my channel, she's gonna do the Ava thing and go rock in a corner, wide awake all night long. which is a common reaction to people on my streams. I hate y'all! Alright, I like that in Skyrim, if you wait too long, you get shut out of the dialogue. And I like that that's not happening here, because we're putting that to the test. But what I was going to say a second ago is I'm not used to the voiced protagonist in the Bethesda game.
Here, you know.
So I'm used to reading out the entire response and then clicking as if I'm role-playing, and then I forget in this game he actually says all the stuff that you click. A snack? I don't know. I'm not sure of anything. Yeah, snack sounds like that's an emo thing to offer me. I don't know if I want a snack, Codwell.
Snack? I don't know. I'm not sure of anything right now.
Then I'll be right back.
What is this snack you're talking about? 14.0000000001 me. Is he gonna get me a snack? For reals? He is trying to. What? He actually is bringing me food.
Mr. Hawk. Ah, here you are, sir.
Mr. Hawk.
If something is amiss, your loved ones may simply be hiding from the Red Menace.
No, not the Red Menace. Yeah, I'm sure that's still a thing. Or maybe evil leprechauns, right?
Evil leprechauns.
I have an idea. Let's search the neighborhood together. After all, the Mrs. and young Sean, they're my family too.
It's not very Fallouty, but you like the voice protagonist. Yeah, I'm torn. I mean, I can see. I like it, but at the same time, I like in Skyrim. That was what we were talking about the other day, comparing Skyrim to Witcher 3. Then in Witcher 3, it's like, here's your character, and you can play him kind of different ways, but he's pretty much like got his own personality, and that allows the story them to do some really impressive character-driven narratives. The way his relationships evolve with other people is very intricate. And the way that the Bethesda games tend to be is like, you make up your character, we don't know who he is, we don't know anything about him, we don't know what he does for a living, you make it up from scratch, and here's this big massive world, but they obviously can't plan like super personalized stories developed based on how your character is going to behave, because they give you a lot more freedom in terms of defining who your character is.
I actually have all day.
And moving towards a voiced character definitely gives it something. Like, I love games like Mass Effect and stuff, but it does take away from something that's part of their traditional formula that I understand some people didn't like it. You like the voice protagonist? It makes him more like an actual character. Yeah! And Tiffany is okay, thank God. Okay. Soul Hydra, you've been a Lawhawk for 3 months, and now you wanted to see the other. Hey, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Are you sure you're holding up okay?
Codsworth. Yeah. Are you sure you're holding up okay?
Oh, he liked that.
Just horrible.
Oh no.
2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing! And don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car! How do you polish rust?
Pink dotted lines. Yeah, no, that's exactly the thing is, it's like they're trying to maybe transition a little bit, and, you know, I mean, it could be they end up crossing, like, bridging the open world, like the openness of character with voice, but it's hard to make different characters, like if I did the super old man, and the way this guy talks every time he opens his mouth, he doesn't sound like a super old man. Maybe I want to think of the guy, like every time he opens his mouth, he's like, oh, Sonny, I don't know what's going on, you know. And when he talks, he's like, well, I think we're going to go down the hill now and check out that raider camp. Well, good night, Pause Life Gaming. Thank you, sir, for hanging out. I hope you have great ideas for... Now that you mentioned you're doing into animation again, I'm thinking it's gonna end up being something probably very... I don't know. I don't get embarrassed easily, but we'll see what you come up with. Tiffany, you only add people you know personally. Yeah, that's a good rule. That's a good rule. Matus, caw! Hunger for tomatoes! It's hot where Matus is. You got some great ideas. Creepy. I can see a little creepy lullaby animation.
Daydreaming,
Alright,
perhaps?
What do you know, Codsworth?
What do you know, Codsworth?
I'm afraid I don't know anything, sir. The bombs came and all of you left in such a hurry. I thought for certain you and your family were dead. I did find this holotape. I believe the missus was going to present it to you as a surprise. But then, well, everything happened.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find Fallout 4's bone meal. Are there ingredients you can just eat like that? I don't think they... Yeah, I guess there are, aren't they? Yeah, we'll have to see. That's been an ongoing thing that Nick started in my Skyrim streams. Is at the end of every stream, the tradition is... At the tombs and places where skeletons are, you find bowls of bone meal. And first off, it's called a meal, so it would be rude if you didn't eat it. And a little gag is every time we can't remember whether it tasted good or bad. After you eat it, you end up crying out in pain, which is just kind of funny.
No rush.
But anyways, I don't know, maybe you had to be there over and over again for it to make any sense. Ban Ratus. Poor Ratus. Everyone wants to ban Ratus. Does Codsworth say your name that you entered? I remember that being a big deal when this first came out. Yeah, Tiffany, I made my... Okay, after the Lawhawk theme, I named my character Lawrence Hawk. And when the first thing out of his mouth was, "Well, Mr. Hawk," and I was like, "Holy crap!" I didn't realize, or I'd forgotten that was a thing. All right, holotape. What's on it? We should probably pay a little more attention to the game.
A holotape? What's on it?
I believe it's a private message for you. My etiquette protocols would not permit me to play it for myself. Any standard holotape reading device should be able to play it back. Oh, like that Pip-Boy on your arm. That should work brilliantly.
Just so happens.
Enough feeling sorry for myself. Shall we search the neighborhood together? The missus and young Sean may turn up yet.
Didn't I tell you that they shot her? I said, well, he doesn't get it, but have you seen anything dangerous?
Have you seen anything dangerous?
Oh, just the usual, sir. Pesky neighborhood dogs and mosquitoes. Shall I
Mosquitoes. You know, 2 hours in, yeah, this is a gaming lawyer stream for sure. We're 2.5 hours in, and we're literally like standing in the same spot practically where the game began. All right, you lead the way, buddy.
Lead the way.
Proud to serve, sir.
He's very happy to see me. Oh, no, I don't want to... Can I look at my thing now? Let me see. Holotape. Can I listen to it?
Oopsie. No. Fingers away. There we go. Okay. Just say it. Right there. Yay. Hi, honey. Listen, I don't think that Sean and I need to tell you how great of a father you are. But we're going to anyway. Isn't that right? You are kind and loving. Funny. That's right. And patient. So patient.
I didn't realize that they were going to be talking this long.
Look, with Sean and us all being home together, it's been an amazing year. But even so, I know our best days are yet to come. There'll be changes, sure. Things we need to adjust to. You'll rejoin the civilian workforce, and I'll shake the dust off my law degree. But everything we do, no matter how hard, we do it for our family. Now, say goodbye, Sean. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye.
So, yeah, that's one thing that's a little bit...
Bye, honey. We love you.
It's a little bit awkward, like, about RPGs. It kind of is a trouble sometimes, is I tend to spend a lot of time focusing on my people in my chat, and then all of a sudden I'll be playing a game where I feel like, okay, the game needs to take the forefront, and all of a sudden I'm not talking for 5 minutes, so that happens. So yeah, Tiffany, they already answered. And yeah, Pink Dotted Lines gave you the whole spiel. Thursday nights, 8 p.m. to midnight Pacific Standard Time, and then that's my scheduled stream, and then depending on what my availability is, I'll stream other nights. Frequently, if I can stream other times, it'll be the same time. But I did do like a American Truck Simulator stream randomly in the middle of like 11 in the morning one day, just randomly because I didn't have work to do that day. Oh yeah, I know how to do this.
That's it.
Before I forget those smooth tones from my lullaby, I'm gonna head to bed. All right, Tiffany. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed my stream, and welcome. Thank you again for the subscription, and hopefully we'll see you again. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take all this shit. Yeah, I like all that. So I'm trying to remember now, and this... Wait, was this? No. This was not my house. I moved on to the neighbor's house. Now that I'm remembering, though, this neighbor had a whole bunch of, like, little hidden sort of puzzles to solve. Like, you go into one house, and if you look in the computer terminal, they have they talk about the neighbors, like one of them is dealing drugs, and he has a stash, and you figure out where the stash is. Oh, let me see. Did it actually update? Yes. Yeah, I can manage the weight. Plus, I've got a little bonus for the for the 3 points I put into strength or whatever. Yep. Carry weight should not be an issue. Nick C, you I think you're the one, aren't you the one that gave me the idea to do the weight mod in Skyrim? Which I was initially resistant to, but I found I really like not having to worry about it on my streams. All right, but yeah, with my 100,000 pound carrying capacity, I think I'm gonna be all right. Man, my voice is getting hoarse. It's a touch close. I just realized, too, I've been streaming for over 2 hours and I haven't taken a break yet. For those of you not familiar with how my breaks work, typically I just get out of my chair and I stretch and stand up. And I raise my microphone arm so that I can stay and keep chatting with you all. And so typically I don't actually leave, but I do stand up and stop playing the game for a few minutes. Which is what I'm going to do right now. Just adjust my microphone. Have some of my coffee, which, as predicted, is that I made before, right as my stream was starting. It's about half of it left. It is cold at this point. All right. Cold coffee. You have kittens on your chest, Lenore. I miss having cats. I always had cats when I was growing up, but my wife, who I've been with for, it'll be 13 years later this summer. We're celebrating 13 years since we met. And it's our 10-year wedding anniversary as well. But she is like the best person I've ever known, and so I don't have any regrets. But she is allergic to cats, so no more cats in my life, which makes me a little bit sad. But so I'm glad you're enjoying your cats. I miss having cats. Can I get a lullaby before I power down? Right, Soul Hydra. Yes. Here we go. We gotta get it. We gotta get it dark. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep, Soul Hydra. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Yep, that's just for you, Soul Hydra. I hope that helps you. I hope that helps you sleep, Hydra. It should be very comforting to know that I'll be watching you in your dreams. Okay, back to the break screen. The lullaby is coming from inside the house. Some of the sea hides. Hey, people keep asking for them, but they claim that they're very relaxing. That's not going to help anyone. Well, I don't know. He asked for it. Soul Hydra, are you more relaxed now that you've heard a lullaby, and now do you feel better able to sleep? I'm just going on the testimonials of the people that I have sung my little lullabies to. Oh, geez, Scoob! Zoinks! See, Nick is relaxed. He's just being a joker. See, Soul Hydra is ready to sleep. I've been helping people sleep for, well, my voice puts people to sleep. But when I apply my voice to a well-timed and personalized lullaby for a person, that's just, I mean, you don't need drugs to fall asleep when I'm around. We'll just put it like that. I love live streams, and I can't find them. What do you mean you can't find them? You mean, like, you don't know how to get back to ones like people you've seen before? The internet is lousy with live streams. They're everywhere. And bone meal cured my vampirism. That's right. Now, bone meal, Nick, if I recall, I know we were going to write this down, but I keep forgetting. Was bone meal taste good or bad? I'll have to figure out next time we play Skyrim. Maybe do a little investigation. Did that chat disappear off the screen during the lullaby? Oh, shit. Now, every time I have a scene, I have to remember that my old chat isn't working. So I have to add... Let me see. I have to add my restream chat, which does work. Because it was put together by professionals, and not me. Let me see. There we go. That's about good. No, let me close that. Just a little resizing. Everything's got to be just so. Okay. Dark Litton. Who donated $50? It was that hidden critic. He's still here. There he is. So, pipes. Chat gone. Is that the chat you were talking about, right? Brad says bone meal... I checked the notes on your iPad. I said, Brad says bone meal is delicious as snake oil. Snake oil? Is that like with balsamic vinegar? Brad is MIA. Yeah, well, you know what? That's one of the costs that comes with random stream times is, you know, Brad actually, despite what you might think, Brad actually, as a person that has a job and is a professional and works, and you can't always be at my stream. Sometimes he's got stuff to do. Or Brad's he's a man in demand. So there could be other people streaming that he needs to go see. However, I didn't see him. I was in Chris Plays Game stream earlier. I didn't see him there earlier either. So maybe he's just busy tonight. Okay, Ava, that's the chat you were talking about. Yeah. Let me see. Let me check my other scenes. Welcome's got it now. The Welcome Raiders. Now that I'm doing maintenance here, it's not on my thank you screen, so I'm going to go ahead and add it into that too. Alright. Now I'm just going to add to all of them now. Now here's the last one. My subliminal break screen. Oh, there's Chris Plays Games. He is a man in demand, isn't he? Okay, so he was, so we shouldn't worry about Brad. So I was gonna say, yeah, well, like, Brad disappeared for 2 weeks and no one knew what the hell was happening, and turns out he was on a business trip. He was just keeping a low profile about it. But just saying hi briefly, still in your streaming room, where it is 91 degrees. Want to say hello before you went to bed? All right, Chris Plays Games. That's where I was hanging out earlier before I started my own stream. Well, actually, I hung out in your stream, Chris, for probably about a half hour, and then I went and I had some quality time with a couch, which is what I tend to do around 7 o'clock here. It's like almost a routine. And then I decide whether I want to do a bonus stream or whether I want to chill and watch Netflix. I chose bonus stream. So far, it seems to be a good decision. Yeah, he went on a business trip and then he got a cold and got sick. I think he must have run into Native 9, who's a viewer in here from Australia, also extremely sick with like a chest thing that yeah. Chris on stream. Yes, Chris Plays Games. Right there. So this was my subliminal donation solicitation video. It was back when I never really get a ton of donations. Like tonight, accepted. It's not something that happens like. I mean, it happens. I'll get it like every stream or two. I'll get a couple, but I go long periods without getting any. And I'm not someone that's always like, remember to donate and support my channel and blah 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 blah. And I think I'd gone months without a donation. So as a joke, back when the Zoe Burger stuff was going on, everyone was freaking out about this girl that was tweaking. She was twerking for donations. I was like, yeah, actually it was with you, Chris Plays Games, where I said I would twerk for donations, but I don't use a face cam, so you'll have to take my word for it. That's right. Apparently I do much more than twerk now when you give me money. I strip down to my metal cock. More pipes. Nate got the flu and it triggered his asthma, which turned into asthma bronchitis. Yeah, he had a snowball effect, which completely knocked him on his ass. What was the Law Hawk from again? Yeah, I can show you that. That one I have queued up. I need to do the same thing with that dog video. This is the Brian Wilson commercial, Law Hawk. This is ripped directly from this commercial. Now I'll take this opportunity to have some coffee.
Brian Wilson, Texas Law Hawk! Brian Wilson, the Texas Law Hawk! Talons of justice! Due process! Do wheelies! It's hot out here! Brian Wilson! El Halcon de la Ley! Brian Wilson, the Texas Law Hawk!
Later, guys.
As long as we're taking a break, I might as well show the whole thing now. You're just falling on your ass when you lose balance with your crushes? Oh, man. People get really hurt from that sort of thing.
Refusal weekend, so you have to blow.
Otherwise, you're gonna lose your license. These things are 100% accurate. Blowing it. Surprise, failed. Blow.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Someone just called me.
So
that's why you don't blow.
That's
Brian
why
Wilson,
you don't
the Texas Law Hawk.
If you or a loved one been arrested, so call Brian Wilson, the Texas Law Hawk today.
So he's legit. No, Mike, I didn't play it yet because for some reason... Wait, what the hell's going on? Did I forget to change this? Well, what other screens do I not? Okay, it was just that one, just my break screen I forgot to disable. I had a picture up there. Get rid of that. For some reason I was having trouble with the screen capture today. And I don't know if it's OBS, the way it interacts with Fallout 4, but it was not letting me do a random video like I normally do. I imagine I'd have to shut Fallout 4 all the way down. There's the Law Hawk, Talons of Justice. You want to have him as a lawyer? Yeah, he's apparently like an award-winning criminal defense attorney. And these commercials, he's done a few of them, and he's gotten a lot of attention for them. It's just, you know, it's like a gimmick. Like, he thinks he knows how ridiculous it sounds. It's like it's totally tongue-in-cheek. Let me see. I'm now gonna put that dog video now during this break. I'm gonna find that dog video, and I'm gonna put it. Let me see. I'm gonna actually rip it from the website. So I can have it as a browser source. Here we go. Now I'm doing on-the-fly compositing of stuff. All right, let's turn that off. Browser source. Not browser source. This is the sort of thing I should really do between streams, but now it's bothering me, and I want to be able to show this in my stream. It's important to me to be able to show this in my stream.
콘소메 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 펀치 펀치잖아요 콘소메 펀치 음악사가 기대로 콘소메 펀치 콘소메 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 펀치 콘소메 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 펀치 펀치를 인기 콘소메 펀치.
There we go.
콘소메 콘소메 コンソメパンチポンチじゃないよコンソメパンチうまさが効いてるコンソメパンチコンソメコンソメコンソメパンチ
It's just so random. What the fuck?
コンソメコンソメコンソメパンチパンチで元気コンソメパンチ
I almost died, like, laughing so hard the other day. I couldn't stop. Like, my lungs were totally out of oxygen.
ポンチじゃないよコンソメパンチうまさが効いてるコンソメパンチコンソメコンソメコンソメパンチニュー コンソメコンソメコンソメパンチパンチで元気コンソメパンチ
So these are real commercials for snacks in Japan.
コンソメコンソメコンソメパンチニューポンチじゃないよコンソメパンチうまさが効いてる
Yeah,
コンソメパンチコンソメコンソメ
It's like a taxidermy dog on a stick, fighting with him.
コンソメコンソメコンソメパンチパンチで元気コンソメパンチ
All right, good. Gotta be. What's going on, Pink Dotted Lines? That's the Calabi snack. It's a commercial for Japanese crackers or chips or something. Darklit is going in the corner and hides. Lenore, do I like pit bulls? I've never really been around pit bulls that much. I know they got kind of a bad rap as being like vicious, which I guess they can be, some of them. Sometimes, as a breed, they may be more prone to it at times, but no, I heard they're actually great dogs. I've never had one. I've never really spent much time with one. All right, I'm gonna get back into the seated position so I can return to game. Let's see. The Panda Cheese commercials? I don't know that I have. What's that called? Consume Panchi? Consume Panchi? I can't understand what they're saying, but that's so. Oh shit, come here. My pop filter is slipping. Here we go. Under control. Everything's under control. They're very nice dogs. Excuse me, very nice dogs. I've heard that there can be great dogs. And I think they got a bad rap because, well, some breeds can have a tendency to get a little vicious sometimes, more than other breeds. And but it was something like, I thought it was sort of like a dog, like a little kid was messing with a pit bull and something activated and it like killed the kid. And so after that, pit bulls had this terribly bad rap. And also, I guess they can be trained to be pretty vicious as well if you want to take them that way. But all right, I'm going here. Okay, the dog's name is Consomme Panchi. Is that the dog's name? Okay. Well, I will never buy Japanese stacks, or that dog might come after you. Or maybe it will come after you unless you buy the snacks Darklit. Did you think about that? Tiffany, you couldn't stay away. Did you see the dog commercial? I just had my 20-minute break, and I got that dog commercial working. I actually I ripped the video from YouTube and downloaded it and plugged it directly into my OBS. So I didn't have to, before I was just going to do a monitor capture and do a big full screen viewing. But it wasn't letting me do that. All right, let's get back into the game. Let's see, you can't watch the stream and these commercials. Well, I can't, right now I can't share stuff, but let me see. I'll go ahead and save it. I'm gonna save it to one of my my stream video playlist, and I'll check it out later, or maybe even tonight. Usually I don't do like watching videos and stuff until when I stop playing at midnight. Sometimes I goof around. I'll hang out for another 20 or 30 minutes, and that's usually when the weird antics with the strange videos end up happening. Not usually so much right in the middle of my stream, but sometimes during breaks. You saw Tiffany, awesome. See, I would have hated for you to have seen so much of what happened this evening, but then not have seen the Japanese dog cracker video. Oh, what's happening over here? The dog commercial made your night. Adelie, thank you for the like and the retweet. Ah! Adelie Hernandez. All right. Hello, Caleb. Good evening to you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for arriving at my Fallout 4 stream that I'm actually going to play. I'm a very focused streamer when I get into my games. As you can ask anyone here tonight, I'm really focused on this game tonight. Without any weird sidetracking. It's not like I end up watching other videos or singing weird lullabies to people. Nothing like that happens here. It's just, I love me some games and streaming while I play them. Simple as that.
Mr. Hawk, your family isn't here either. They're really gone, aren't they?
You haven't vetted the commercials? Panda cheese? Should be okay. We can watch at the end of the stream. Yeah, I mean, most things aren't so shocking that they're not like they're too bad for me to show on stream. The way Willy Bum Bum was, where people just hate. A lot of people just hate that stuff. The worst thing that can happen is that it's not as funny as we're hoping. Really, for the most part, that's usually what happens. That's right, Tiffany. None of that has happened. Go to sleep. Okay. And good night. I'm surprised after the lullaby that you're still awake, because that's supposed to knock you out. Okay, come on, Codsworth. I need your help, buddy.
Come on, Codsworth. I need your help. Where can I go?
Well, you could head into the city. Concord is nearby. But the people there are as put together as I am.
You'll never think of dogs like that again. Fallout. Oh, Caleb, Fallout's your favorite game? I love, in general, the company that makes this, Bethesda. I love their open world games, like Skyrim and the Fallout games. I almost would lump them all together, except Skyrim is a lot different from Fallout. But yeah, I love just about everything they do that follows this sort of formula. You're just pointing. Okay.
Pointing me in a random direction.
Well, I'm afraid that's all I have. But you know best, sir. I'm sure you'll find young Sean, one way or another. I shall remain here and secure the home front.
All right. Do I like Labradors? Yeah, they're cool. I've met a couple Labradors. Labradors just seem like when I think of the phrase "good dog," they're that phrase. Like, they just seem like really cool, good-natured dogs. When I grew up, I had a collie. It was a collie Australian Shepherd mix, which looked pretty much like Lassie. And I love those dogs with the long snouts that look like sort of like big fox faces. They're cool. And that dog was my favorite. And then we also had poodles, which I liked the poodles too, but Spot was this is my collie's name was Spot. I got to name it myself. Can you guess? I was like 9 years old. I always wanted a big-ish dog named Spot after I grew up with poodles until then. Hidden Critic. Wasteland Weekend. No, I've never heard of that. That's probably something I should look up. Does that have to do, is that like an event somewhere that happens? Let's see, 2 bits of loot in your, there's 2 bits of loot in your house you may want. Comic in the kitchen. Oh, okay. I have to go back. To be honest, that lullaby you sang earlier, let's just say I'm afraid to sleep now, thanks. Well, Dark Litten, just remember, it's different when it's sung directly to you, so maybe later you'll need your own lullaby. I assure you, if I'm singing directly to you, it is very relaxing. Oh, I barely have any of these.
Nice.
I only have like 2 lockpicks. Alright. Bolts. That's right. So yeah, I'm gonna need to go back to my house though. Cause yeah, that comic book, I even looked at that earlier. In the pre end of the world, it was on that counter. It's the same one, right? Mad Max Festival. Ooh. You want to look? Where does that happen? Or is it like something that travels around and goes different places at different times? I know I'm missing stuff. The trifold American flag. Yeah? Thing on TV? No. Why would there be power? A blown out house. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking. Just gonna loot the neighborhood for what it's got right now. Named Nipple the Scav. Wish I could send a link. It's in the desert in California. Let me see. Now I'm gonna look it up. What's it called? Wasteland Weekend? Oops. Because I live in Southern California. Okay, all I'm going to do right now is bookmark it. For later reference. I'm not going to look it over right now, but now I've got it bookmarked so that in the event that I don't remember it later, I will have it available to me. California City. Is that... I don't even know where the hell that is. I live in California. That sounds like a made-up place. Is that real? I probably knew about it at one point. Yeah, the face paint. You guys are like... So you're serious into the whole... the apocalyptic type of... Mad Max, Fallout. I gotta say, I dig the world of Fallout, but like I never even watched the Mad Max movies for some reason when I was growing up. Okay. All right, I have no weight limit, so I'm just gonna grab every damn thing. Oh, I do have a weight limit. It's 100,000 pounds. I'm not gonna do any crafting right now. The habit that I've gotten into in Skyrim is to do crafting and all sorts of inventory management stuff, buying and selling and customizing. I tend to do that between streams where I can actually spend time focusing, and because you may not have noticed this, but when I'm streaming, I tend to have kind of a hard time focusing on the game. I know, I'm gonna come out and admit it. Fury Road is your You haven't! You have 2 dogs, your landlord made your family give them away because they were getting out a lot. Well, the place where I live, you can't even have dogs. We live in a, like a high-rise, like a 14-story apartment building. And it's just not, well, it's against the rules. A lot of places in Los Angeles, like I live in the city of Los Angeles, right near, when you see pictures of downtown LA, I live right near there. A lot of places don't let you have dogs. Because if a dog barks, like 500 people can hear it. As if it's right in their ear. So a lot of places are like, nope, no dogs. Fury Road is your all-time favorite movie. Wait, which one's Fury Road? Is that a Mad Max movie? Was that the original Mad Max movie? A red dress, put it on. Let me see. Why am I squat? Oh, okay. Only because you told me to, Nick. Oh my goodness. Wow. That is, that's something. That is something. I don't know. Do you think it's really his style, though? The t-shirt. Oh, I think that's what he started with, huh? Alright, we're just gonna get the vault suit. That gives him some protection from the baddies. No, I mean, I think I've watched one of them, but it was a long time ago. And the funny thing is when I was like a teenager, I started working in a video store, which I worked into for the better part of 10 years. And so I had unlimited access to all those movies, and it just sort of like I never got around to it. I think when I was a kid, I tried watching one, and when I was like 9 or 10 years old, I thought it was boring or something. Like I can't account for taste. There's lots like for the first time I saw Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark, I thought that was boring, and now it's one of my favorite movies. Sometimes I just need to give things a chance and go back and revisit it, because my little kid sense of taste was honestly kind of shit, you know. Like, I can't trust my opinions from back then. So there are a few things on the radar that I'd never watched, and a lot of stuff like that happened. Like all the old James Bond movies and stuff, I never watched those until I was like pretty much an adult, because when I was a kid, I thought James Bond was boring. I'm gonna keep the dress. There's no reason not to. The red dressed Dark Litton's like, nope. As an Australian, you demand that I set aside time for a Mad Max marathon. You demand! My goodness. Well, that's one thing, that guy Alex on Fire... Oh, here's that thing Nick was talking about. Let's see. Crits with unarmed melee attacks permanently do 5% more damage. Well, it's better than a kick in the teeth. You live in California, but hey, Louisiana got their own Comic-Con. A lot of places do. And in fact, the Comic-Cons and other places, they're not as huge as the San Diego Comic-Con, but in some ways that makes them better, because they're not like filled to the brim with 10 million people all trying to go to the same place at once. It is a sensible demand to do a marathon. No, I was going to mention, for those of you that know Alex on Fire, he did this, one of the first nights I hung out in his stream, he was saying, oh, you know, for those, hang out afterwards, hang out in Discord, and we're going to set up a movie to watch. And I'm like, what's he talking about? And I forget the site. I mean, I'm sure it's easily found and well known, but there was a site where he rented a movie and was able to, I think he rented the movie on YouTube, and then he was able to play it on this third-party site with his own chat room that he was able to invite people to. And I'm sure that there is something legally dubious. I'm 99% sure that after that makes its way through the copyright system, like courts, that sort of practice is going to be totally banned. But it's there right now. And it was a lot of fun hanging out in a room. Like, we ended up watching Raising Arizona with a wooden block. That hidden clinic, you have all the movies? I need to start from the beginning. You were just at Alex on Fire, Zeokim. Oh, and Zeokim, by the way, hello and welcome. Laundered pink dress. The book is under the change table. Oh! Oh, okay, now maybe we'll do intelligence? Yeah? I don't know. I'm very kind of haphazard when it comes to deciding what I should blast radius the board game. Is he doing a movie tonight? Yeah, it was right after he had done... He does a lot of Legend of Zelda content, and he did a modded version of Legend of Zelda where, like, Zelda's face and tons of things, the assets in the game were all Nicolas Cage faces, and it was hilarious. And then when he did the movie, he asked people to choose a Nicolas Cage movie, and I just sort of randomly was like, well, my favorite movie that Nicolas Cage has ever been in is Raising Arizona from 1987 or 1988, and no one, including Alex, had ever seen it. So he was like, well, let's watch that. So then I stayed up till like 2 in the morning watching Raising Arizona with Alex, and by the time we went to Discord and then people filtered from Discord, he went from having, 75 people in his chat to only about 6 people actually watching the movie. It was fun. Under the Drawers. Oh yeah, I got it. It goes from Mad Max. Mad Max is the first one. Okay. Mad Max the Road Warrior, Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, and then Mad Max Fury Road. All right. Yeah, that's one of those series, and in fact, it was on one of the streaming services for free that I have, at least the original Mad Max. The problem is with a lot of those services is because I game and I hang out in streams and all that, a lot of times I don't actually watch television or shows until I'm laying down and maybe ready to go to sleep. And then by the time that happens, there are a lot of movies, let's just say, that I've only seen the first 10 minutes of as an adult, like the last few years. He's using a Nick Cage mod. Right now he is on Majora's Mask. Yeah, that's where like instead of the hearts for the health, it's like little Nick Cage faces. It's funny as hell. Let me see. Oh, I missed that sound. That's funny. He's playing it again. Yeah, that was hilarious. All right, this is what I forgot. I was wanting to do time scale. I think 8. No? How do I do it? Do I have to do slash? Can I not alter it that easily? Alright, whatever. That's what it is in Skyrim. Does anyone know the console command to change the timescale so that days last longer? So if I sit here flopping my gums, I guess it doesn't make a huge difference. I'll leave it as is. I typically will change the timescale so that the days last longer because I tend to like being out in the daytime more than nighttime in these games. You can get through the Mad Max series. You probably never be able to get beyond Thunderdome. Really? You never watched them either, Mike? Yeah, be careful, man. There's some people in here that love them some Mad Max. So if you're saying it wasn't interesting enough for you to watch, I wouldn't say it wasn't interesting enough. I'd just say that when I was a kid, I wasn't into it. As an adult, I just haven't gotten around to it. How can one not like the Mad Max movies? You people are insane! Fight me! Alright, do I actually have a quest to do something? Investigate Concord. Okay, I guess I do actually have a quest to do something. Are there beds anywhere I can sleep in so I can make it daytime? There's gotta be a bed somewhere I can sleep in. I guess, wait, can I just wait? Is there a way to just pass time? In other games it was T, but that's not doing anything. You got your skills in the wasteland. Oh shit. Oh hey, motherfucker, come here. This is not a very efficient use of my bullets. I'm taking radiation damage. Son of a bitch. Man, oh, that hidden critic. Mad Max forever. With the driving it home with the pipe cock. My goodness. That hidden. He just can't stop. He just can't stop. He can't stop. That money is burning. Is burning a hole. Mad Max forever. He had to drive his point home. It is definitely gets more attention when you attach it to a pipe cock. Sometimes it's worth a couple bucks. Mike, I like angering people. Mega Man X is the worst game ever, right below Chrono Trigger. Mike, you're playing Chrono Trigger right now, aren't you? I've only got 3 bobby fins. I didn't even have to turn that one. Fuck the auto cucumber. I don't need another dirty black suit. I'm gonna sneak around. But I know in some of these houses over here they got stuff for me to loot. Nuka-Cola cherry, yum yum deviled eggs. Yeah, you are playing Chrono Trigger. Nibnabs, are you talking to me? What difficulty? I don't even know. Does this game have different difficulties? It does have different difficulties, doesn't it? Gameplay. Normal. Yeah, here's one thing. If you stick around my channel, you'll learn that I don't necessarily put stuff on easy, but I do not like my games to be overly challenging because, as I have mentioned, I have a kind of a hard time focusing on my games and being good at them especially while I'm streaming. So my whole point is that I'm having fun goofing around in the game, But I'm not out to impress anybody. I'll tell you that right now. It's just something that I'm doing while we hang out. And if a game ends up being frustrating or hard or whatever, then I'm inclined to not want to stream it. Like, it'll be something... There are a lot of games that I will only play offline. Like, I won't do it on a stream. For example, I've been playing Stellaris, which is a strategy game. Oh, disabled that. I've been playing a lot of that. But I'm really not sure I want to stream it because it's like a sit down and think about everything you're doing and managing an empire, and there's lots, it's very detail oriented. And some people stream that stuff just fine. But you notice the way I play, I'm constantly talking. I'm constantly responding to chat. I'd say, and the sad thing is I miss shit like crazy in the chat anyways, because once I get talking, I don't notice shit, which is even worse. But I spend probably 75% of my energy and attention addressing or responding to the chat rather than engaging with the game. You can lounge on a lounge. Have you fought a Deathclaw yet? Not yet, Ryler. I've literally only fought rad roaches. I have just come out of the shelter, and for the most part, I've just wandered in little circles talking to people. Remember, you can store things in settlement crafting stations too, Gaming Lawyer. Yeah, I'll probably do that at a certain point. When, like I said, I tend to do inventory management between streams where I decide what I need to carry and what I should store and where. And that's also when I'll do my crafting. That tends to be what works for me, because once I have to start looking through all my items and going one by one, like, do I store it? Do I put it away? That ends up being a little more... I don't know. I was saying when I started the stream that once I get into this game, I was tentatively planning to focus on the game. But it's once I get streaming and I get it, especially when I got like 3 or 4 raids tonight, holy shit. It's, it definitely, when I'm streaming, the audience takes, shit. The audience takes center stage over the game for me. Skyrim is a Doom mod. What? Yokai Watch. I don't know what that is. Stellaris is a ton of fun. Would you ever play a match with people watching your stream? Well, Ryler, like I was saying, I've never done a co-op stream. And again, one of the reasons is sort of the same thing. I'm accustomed to directing most of my attention to the chat and maybe not paying very close attention to what's happening in game. So it makes it really hard for me to focus on games that are highly detail oriented. And I'm thinking, if I was playing something that required me also to pay attention to other players, to interact with real live human players, like I can't just pause another human player like I can Mr. Codsworth. Shit. So it's something, and I'm not ruling it out, but I've been streaming for 1.5 years, and I still feel like it would be an absolute mess if I tried to divide my attentions much more than I already do. Like, I'm just barely able to pull my streams off the way I do them now and have fun. If I really focused on splitting out my attentions more, it might start feeling like work, which, I don't know. I mean, one of the things I think I like about how I do my streams is I actually am having fun. And I think if you go into someone's stream and they're not having fun, they're not playing a game they want to play, or they're just doing it because they feel like they have to, like, I got to build my channel or whatever, that you go in, someone's not having fun, that's going to show, and it's less fun to be in a place like that. Stellaris is kind of hard to watch. The chat, yeah. Johnny didn't notice at all. Yeah, it's and I've seen other people do it, and that's fine. It works for them. But I also have seen other people do it, and they're basically doing a Let's Play with a live chat. So, well, Brad did it, and he balanced it all right. But people I've seen, like, we mentioned him in another stream. I'm trying to remember that guy's name. He does a ton of strategy games. He's huge, and he streams them sometimes. And if you go into one of his live streams, it's almost like the audience isn't there. It's almost like that he's got, you know, a couple million subscribers. Quill18, that's what I'm talking about. He's got a couple million subscribers, and it's just the draw of his stream is that you can see him live, but he may not even notice hardly anyone who's specifically in there. Retro Gaming 81, welcome! Mike, you pretty much do Let's Plays with a live chat now. Yeah, that's true. I mean, and Dark Jake is kind of the same way. Dark Jake does a pretty good job of addressing everyone in chat, though. Whoa! Hey, dog meat! Put my gun away. What's up, buddy?
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself?
I love this dog. You seem like an okay guy. Game Lawyer, have you played the other Fallout games? I've played one. Yeah, we'll just say, to be short, yeah, I've played all of them. I have not finished all of them. But I've played all of them.
Challenge of justice!
Retro Gaming 81 has become a lawhawk. Oh. You'll be heading out for the night. Got to get up early again tomorrow to start building your wasteland town in your backyard. All right, that hidden critic. Well, hey, wow! Thank you for all the generous support of my channel and your unbounded enthusiasm for Pipecock. And you have a great night, man. See, if the game requires you to think about items or stuff or remember a puzzle maze or something, I'd never be able to stream. Yeah, I mean, unless... And sometimes I think about, like, trying as an experiment to have dedicated streams that are game-focused. Like, maybe I even put a disclaimer up on the screen that this is a game-focused stream. But the thing is, I feel like if I need to do that with a game, maybe I shouldn't even be streaming it, because the point of the stream is to interact with the audience. At least on my channel, I feel like a bunch of people came in and they're used to me constantly paying attention and talking and chatting, and if they came in one time and I was just focused on the game and like not responding to them, they'd be like, "What the fuck, is G-Law mad? Is he sick? What's the matter with him?" Hidden needs a lullaby. Does it? Well, if he hasn't asked for one, but I think if he did want one, he'd almost certainly I would sing for him. But some people don't want lullabies. Your doggo looks like dog meat. Yeah, German Shepherd. Those are awesome dogs. I love German Shepherds too. They're massive though. You can't get out of your Let's Play mindset when you do live streams. You have to do a walkthrough. Yeah, as you can see, like, I've been streaming this game for 3 hours tonight. If I were just gonna sit down and play this game, I would be about maybe 15 minutes into it. So that's how much progress I've made in this game. So much for my shifting to game focus. And that's the thing, is I'll watch other people stream, like even you, Mike, or Dark Jake too. Dark Jake, he interacts with his chat, but the game comes first. He focuses on his game first. And sometimes I see other people streaming and I think, wow, I wish I could just sort of tune out a little bit and just enjoy the game live and try that. But whenever I do, it's just, I'm constantly looking over that chat and I get talking and it's not like I'm like, oh shit, these people are talking to me again. What the fuck? I'm trying to play a game. It's not like that at all. But it's just as I see chat happening and as I see people asking questions or making comments, it's sort of like that's what interests me more. Like, oh, I want to, answer that, or oh, I got this thing to say about that. Yeah, Owlie would cry if I ignored you. And see, I know I'm missing comments for sure. I've gotten to that point. My chats have gotten busier the last few months. It's already getting to a point where I don't keep up. I don't keep up the way I used to. I used to answer every single comment from every single person most of the time. Army of Dark Raid. Oh my goodness, what is going on over there when I'm down? Hold on. Yeah. I need to get out of this. Get me out of here. There, the Grand Army of Dark Raid. Caw! Speaking of Dark Jake, yeah, I was just talking about you. Welcome Raiders, Army of Dark Raid, led by Girahim, followed by Randy D. Dark Litten, part of the Army. Dark Litten really cruises the streams. Miles, welcome. Oh, what? Rest well, everyone. That hidden critic. Seriously, man, thank you so much. Wait, did you want me to sing to you? You didn't mention if you did. Holy crap, man. Now see, that's one of these big donations that I occasionally get. If I weren't a lawyer that occasionally charged people absorbent fees for what sometimes I don't consider a lot of work, then I'd probably be a little bit more like, holy shit. Like, some people are like, if you get a donation like that, how do you even handle it? Like, how do you even respond? And it's like, well, if someone wants to give you a big donation and they can do it, if they can afford it and they want to do it, I'm sure as hell gonna appreciate it and thank the hell out of them. And that's what you do. Thank you so much, That Hidden Critic. You've been very generous this evening. You have a great night, man. And I wouldn't be bothered at all if you decided to come back to my stream with those. I like your company too. It's not just about the money, but holy shit, man, I like it when generous people hang out in my streams. It doesn't happen that often, so especially shit like that, man. $50 as a denomination represents the largest donation I've ever got. I've gotten $50 once before, and the entire year and a half I've been on here. So this is the most donations I've ever gotten in one night in my entire streaming career. So That Hidden Critic, you are noteworthy. You have made a historic impression on the Gaming Lawyer channel. So thank you so much, man. Yeah, holy shit, that's right, Dark Jake. Let me see, we're gonna go. Let me catch up with chat a little bit here. Quick, delete your comments. Now, see, in the middle of that, I got the Dark Jake raid, the Army of Dark Raid, Mr. Dark Jake 13. Thank you so much for the awesome raid. Man, you've been doing multiple streams a night, because I know you, didn't you raided Chris Plays Games earlier, didn't you? Or you raided someplace else I was in earlier today. Oh yeah, you do your day stream, your family friendly, and then your evening kind of edgy streams now. Holy shit, Hidden. Yeah, now I'm scrolling down. I just realized I'd kept the chat frozen in place, and then I missed, it's like 20 more comments as this happened. Call, you're getting paid for your knowledge and experience. Oh yeah. Sometimes you need a more experienced person to, break it in for you. As someone who knows what it feels like to be broke, you can appreciate $50. Yeah, Mike, and I used to see in various streams people getting donations like this and thinking, oh my god, is that even real? Like, because there are occasionally people that do weird chargeback stuff, but which you got to watch out for that. But the thing is people really do make donations like that. And it's like, there are people that have all sorts of different, sizes of bank accounts. Some people have a lot of money, and they got extra money laying around, where they see someone that they want to, show some love to or support or encourage. It's like they can throw a big chunk here and there, which it's like it's a real thing. So holy shit. Yeah, Ava, it is somewhere around there, because probably closer to 130, because he did a bunch of $2 donations just to get Pipecock up. And then he did at least he's done 250s and a 20. Yeah, he's just been just filling my stream with donations tonight for sure. So the epic music Ryler. Yeah, I found this. This is the metal cover by Evil Ducky Production. I just discovered that today when I was putting together this little intro video. And so I have this is the traditional Fallout version playing right now, but when I heard that metal version of the Fallout 4 theme, I just got, my blood got pumping. I was like, oh my god, I want that to happen in my stream. And those people have a Creative Commons license, so you have legal permission to share or repost their music as long as you give them attribution, which, as you see right in the video, I have it built in, identifying them as the artist. Or Chaos, you barely donated over $50 in Super Chat, but you're not rich. Yeah, I mean, I only started donating stuff, last year, I'll be honest. For the last year or so, or the first year of my channel, we were kind of struggling over here financially. And I pretty much had a rule of no donations at all. Even though I'm a lawyer, I'll tell you, it's I've got lots of expenses, including just the paying my student loans, which is insane. So when there are times when money has really been tight, and I only started doing donations in the last couple months, and I only do typically pretty small donations. I think the largest donations I've dropped in one shot is $5, and that was to Mike to help him get to VidCon. Normally I'm like the $2, like, here you go, here's your $2, and it's just more of a way to show them like, hey, I appreciate what you're doing, and here's a little something to show my appreciation. But at this point in my life, if I wanted to give someone $50, it would literally be like, I need to like go and sit down with my wife and talk about like, what's our budget looking like this month? I really want to help this guy out, that sort of thing. I could not spontaneously be like, here's $50, see you later. Lawyer, it was due to the Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite demo dropping tonight that you did a stream. Okay, so you had something special that brought you back into the stream. I got you. Dark Lit, you've never donated to any YouTuber before? Yeah, no, like literally until about 2 months ago. I did, and what really started it was once I got Super Chat, I immediately, because for a while the donations were shut down, YouTube took out fan funding, and when I got Super Chat, I immediately got a bunch of donations. Like I think the first week or so, I ended up getting something like $75 in donations, which, that's a lot. Tonight is unheard of, but at that time that was a lot. And so my plan immediately at that point was, I'm going to use some of that money for my channel or for game related stuff, but I'm also going to use some of that money to just give to other people, to show other people support and to show them love in the community. And that was the point at which I started throwing $2 here, $2 there. And I've sponsored 2 people. Game Dojo I'm a sponsor of because he's the one that pushed me over 1,000. He raided me right when I was creeping up on that 1,000 mark, and that raid pushed me over the 1,000 mark. And so when I thought about, he's supported my channel so much ever since I started on YouTube, that I wanted to be a sponsor for him. And I also sponsored Narcost. And not a ton of people have sponsorship available. It's pretty limited, but those are pretty much like the 2 people that right out the bat I was like, if I'm going to sponsor people, these are the 2 guys I want to sponsor. Your 3-year-old requires a constant supply of chicken nuggets. They get expensive after. Oh, no kidding. Anything gets expensive if in aggregate. You donated with your YouTube Red watch time. Hopefully that helps a tiny amount. Surprisingly, Nick, it does. Like, I'm pretty sure just your viewership has made is like a significant portion of what I've accumulated through ad revenue. So, like, I can look on a stream, for even if just one YouTube Red viewer is there, if they hang out for a couple hours, that ends up actually, no joke, making an impact. Have you ever played that game Prey? Lenore, I have not played the new game Prey. I played the original Prey that came out in 2003 or something like that, 2004, which is completely different from this new one. I don't even know if they're supposed to be related. But the new one looks cool. I would like to wait till I never buy games new. I always wait till they get cheap, and I always wait until they've ironed out their problems. Even Fallout 4, I waited a year. Even though I love the Fallout series, I waited a year until A, was cheap, and B, they'd ironed out a lot of their bugs. And I've heard that this new Prey game has, we'll just say, a few bugs to be ironed out or a few problems to be ironed out. You're amazed at the amount of money people throw at Ryukar. Yeah, Zio Kim, especially, like, you see that in the big streamers that have completely broken out, that attract sometimes thousands of viewers simultaneously. If you have 2,000 people watching you, you're gonna have a few people in the top 1% in that stream, and if they love what you're doing and want to support you, they can afford to dump some big money. Now, some people here say they've never donated and stuff, and I always try to make a point when I get a donation, and donations like I did tonight, that if you never donate, I don't like you any less. Like I said, I spent a year and a half where I did not make a single donation. And as a middle-aged attorney, some people think, oh, he should have money, he should have this. It's like, no, I understand life, you know, especially for a lot of people in their, you know, in their 20s. Most of my viewers are somewhere in their late 20s, early 30s. In general, that's a rough age at this point, especially the last decade. That's a rough age to be at. And then you go younger than that, and people don't have any money anyways. So I definitely appreciate the fact that people come here and just hang out, and that I keep seeing the same faces over and over again. That's why I keep doing this. That's why I enjoy this, because I'm making real friends here, and people that I feel like part of a little community that's among the streamers and other streamers, and then in some ways a community built right in my own channel as well. They'll never fix all the bugs in Bethesda games. They remastered Skyrim. Yeah, no, all they did was change the graphics and port it to the new engine. And it's true that I was talking about that the other night. Bethesda games are they're so huge, and there are so many moving parts that they almost can't foresee all the ways in which people can break the game under various circumstances. And sometimes there's limitations in the engine and the design that just they'll realize, well, this bug is a thing that unless we totally redid the game, like recoded the entire game, that's in there. He could live off it. Yeah, no, there are people that definitely they get to a certain point and I've seen people that they're not at the top of the food chain, but their numbers leak and they're making like $60,000 or $70,000 a month, and that's it's a few $1 million a year. Now it's not like you necessarily will never have to worry about money again, but you could almost just stop after a year like that and live the rest of your life without working if you live frugally. We're the Game and Lawyer family, kids. Oh yeah, I do feel like definitely Ava, when I talk about that there is sort of a circle that's been built up around my channel. Like I'm thinking about people like you and Nate and there are people like Mike who I've developed relationships with that they do have their own channels, but I still feel like each individually, like Mike is a part of my channel's culture. That definitely people like him have had a huge impact on him. But he's still got his own channel. He's doing his own thing. It's kind of a cool kind of give and take that happens. My God, Lawhawk, Talons of Justice, and Law Squid, Ink of Woomy. My goodness. I wouldn't quit working because who knows how long it'll last. Well, if I had a year where somehow I made $1 million, I would quit. But the job I have is not. I work for myself, and I do work on a contract basis, and it's steady. It's steady, and it's enough to pay my bills, and I get a decent amount of money. But it's not something where if I quit doing it, I'd be throwing away some awesome career. If I was in the middle of an awesome career, then you could throw millions of dollars at me, and I wouldn't leave it. But right now, it's like, yeah, if someone threw a bunch of money at me, I'd probably focus more on my YouTube channel, and I'd probably focus my efforts on other. I don't know what I would do, but I would definitely not do the work that I've been doing. Mr. Pipecock EL the Gamer. Yeah, Mike is the one who brought Pipecock into our community. Darklit, and you're amazed to have an amazing YouTube gaming family. I know, and that's the thing that I love about YouTube gaming. And I imagine there's probably, like on Twitch, there have got to be pockets of people that have something similar to what we have. I don't know, but it feels like something very special has happened on YouTube gaming. So we'll always need lawyers and morticians. Sometimes simultaneously. All right, Dark Jake, you need to head to bed. You have the Nintendo conference tomorrow. All right, Dark Jake, thank you again for the raid, man. And thank you, and you have a great night. You don't expect anything amazing from Nintendo. All right, speaking of which, I'm going to get back into the game. I'm going to play the game. And for people whose comments I've missed, I'm sorry. Let me see, Lenore. Is that dog in the game you're playing. What is it? This dog. His name is Dog Meat. You lose your owner, buddy?
You lose your owner, buddy? Okay, then. Let's stick together.
Face dog and press E to begin issuing commands.
How you
Hi.
doing, buddy?
You know any tricks?
Boy, you know any tricks?
Hey! He found something. Dog meat. For some reason, when I was playing this earlier, I was doing a test stream to make sure I could run it with OBS. Some games, once I turn OBS on to stream, the game completely falls apart. Like, technically, it just doesn't work well. Thank you, Dog Meat. So I was doing like a practice stream, and I also talk while I'm doing that to make sure like I got somewhat decent sound balance. And I kept calling him Corn Dog. and then I would be like, wait, I kind of like Corn Dog. I don't know, maybe I'll start calling him Corn Dog. Oh, shit's happening. This is why I don't like coming out at night. Shit! Dog meat, help me! Help me, Corn Dog, help me! Dog meat, dog meat. It's because YouTube gaming, small YouTube gaming chat feels like friendly and family. A small Twitch chat, it's like a shitty party where everyone was invited but no one showed up. I'll be honest, I just haven't spent a lot of time on Twitch. My first streams were on Twitch. I streamed twice. And of course when you're first starting, like, only one person showed up, and that was someone. I was streaming Bloodlust Shadowhunter, and it's an indie game, and the developer, turns out, had been watching my Let's Play of it, and I decided to stream it, and he showed up for my stream. He's the only person that I had in my Twitch streams, which was kind of cool. It was embarrassing too, because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I had one of my welcome screens up, and I forgot to take it down, and I've been playing for a half hour when the developer is basically a sole dev of the game, shows up, and the first thing he says is, you have like a welcome screen up, and I can't see the game. And I was like, oh shit. That was fun. It was fun though, and he hung out for like 2 hours, so that was kind of neat. But that's when I found the video. I didn't even know about YouTube gaming at first, and then I saw the video from Kane Gaming, where he talked about the difference between Twitch and YouTube gaming, and he sold it hard. Especially, he sold it for new streamers who could benefit from a smaller community where it's easier to make friends and get noticed. Let's see. You still catch up with Element Box? Yeah, there are people that are over on Twitch. Element Box is one of them. A lot of people transitioning. I think Rilo has transitioned completely to Twitch. Kane Gaming is gone because they offered him some kind of special agreement, and it seemed like his transition was successful. But the thing is I haven't really watched him that much. So when he first went, I was trying to support him to show like, hey, you know, because some people took it kind of hard that he left, and I wanted to show him like, hey, I'm still your friend and everything else. But when push comes to shove, I don't get notifications or anything from Twitch. So unless I go over there and manually check who's on, it's not like YouTube gaming where I'm constantly being told like, oh, check this guy. And is this just business information? Safe storage. The barrels. Just hide them with the other. We'll figure out. There's a cave right below the shop. Okay, that's right. I remember that now. Tekinator also moved. That's right. Now, one thing I didn't realize was... Wait, hold on a sec. I'm not going to read all the stuff about his business. Man, I can barely focus on shooting rad roaches. I'm not going to learn the whole lore of what happened in this guy's store. But yeah, I thought that when you signed an exclusivity agreement, it meant you could never stream on YouTube again while you're streaming there. But it just means you can't dual stream to YouTube or other services, right? Like, they could, if they wanted to, I mean, they could still stream here, right? They didn't contract out of that right. Because at first I thought that's what you did. It was like, if you sign this thing, and you tried ever streaming on another service, that they could sue you for it, or take you to court and put an injunction on you. You like YouTube and YouTube gaming? Yeah, it's worked. It's worked for me. Like, I immediately started building a community when I came to YouTube gaming, and I'm not sure what it's like now for new people to start. And it was also very easy. I mean, one of the things that I did that helped is I got to know people in the community, because I had never watched live streams before, and I didn't really know what people did in live streams or why people went to go watch live streams. So I started hanging out, and that's when I found Game Dojo. He's one of the first people that I found. And then learned the community. So kind of figured out like, oh, so this is like how they do it, and some people put their chats up, or they have sub counters, but then you just basically see how they interact, what they do. And I learned a lot from those guys. Because initially I probably, well, I don't know. I think I was always on a road to kind of being the way that I am now. Oh, we're not crafting right now. Let's get out of here. Affiliate, yes. Partner, no. Oh. An addict. I don't know if I know an addict. An addict. Taking the cigarettes. Hey, does anyone know the console command to change the time scale in Fallout? I thought that you could just type time scale 8, but it didn't work. And if no one knows, no problem. I just thought I'd ask because I like being around. I like going around in the day, or if it's going to be night, I like being around the night. But I didn't want it to be night. It just kind of happened to me. You've been watching streams for the past few nights. You've been loving it. Oh, so Tiffany, you didn't do the live stream thing before? That's what I found was immediately kind of cool, was the fact that you'd get into these places and there's just sort of a positive, most places very welcoming communities in them, and then you've got streamers like, when you go in, even some of the bigger ones, like people like Game Dojo and Kang Gaming. Now they obviously they don't see everything that happens, or they can't address every single person, but they're still, even with a ton of people, they're still pretty good about noticing people in their chats and interacting with the chats. Which gets trickier when you have hundreds of people in your chats, definitely. I'm right now, I tend to be now between 20 and 30 people in my chats, and I find it difficult to not miss half the comments. Mike, you stick to, oh shit, you stick to YTG because you already had an existing audience on YouTube. Yeah, that's right. Mike was extremely, or was focused on Let's Plays for years, right, Mike? A few years. But that's the thing, is the Let's Play market, in terms of discoverability and people's interest and time for it, has pretty much been saturated. Oh, no. There's never just one. Shoot them in the face, as my wife would say. You've been, oh wait. Tiffany, are you saying you've been thinking about streaming yourself? But yeah, I mean, when I started my channel, my plan was to be a Let's Play channel, not to stream. And in fact, the only reason I ever streamed is my friend Foodarier, who is frequently, in fact, I forgot to text him. It's too late now. I forgot during bonus streams I'm supposed to text my friend Foodarier. He's my real life friend of like 30 years. And when I started my channel, he was one of the first people, back when I only had like 5 subscribers, he's one of the first people to watch my stuff. And he was the one, I think, that suggested it would be cool if I ever did a live stream so he could watch me and like chat with me while I'm playing the games. Yeah, Let's Play videos, and I still watch Let's Play videos. Depends on, you know, and there's still Let's Play people that, you know, depending on the, sometimes there's certain games I'll be in the mood to just watch somebody play, and when you go to a live stream, it tends to be more interactive. So, but a lot of times if I just like almost like watching Netflix, you know, and that's when I like, Let's Plays, where I just want to kick back. I don't want to chat or be social. I just want to kick back and like binge watch somebody playing a game I'm interested in, or binge watch someone playing a game that I've already played that I totally love. And if they're fun to watch, then, you know, or informative. I spent a lot of time watching Let's Plays of games that I've been considering getting, or that I'm trying to learn, like complex games like Hearts of Iron and different games that are some, you know, have a learning curve. You love the interaction in streams, Evie? Yeah, totally. But it's a totally different thing. And I noticed, like, in my Let's Plays, people like, there's room for growth in streams. People enjoy the interactivity, and YouTube is small enough where you could still build a community around that. But my Let's Plays series, I've put out probably a couple hundred, and, you know, it's not that it's still me, but it's totally different. Me interacting with a stream and with people than me playing a Let's Play. Me just talking while I'm playing a game, which I really enjoy doing, but I was spending a lot of time and effort doing it. That's why right now, as of, you know, just a couple months ago. Oh, teddy bear. No, I'm not drinking. Why am I drinking the fucking radioactive water? But yeah, I decided to focus whatever extra time I have on bonus streams like this one instead of Let's Play episodes. Let's see. Minimum age is 13, so don't even try to be PG. Yeah, I mean, you get people that are younger than that, but there's definitely streams that should, like, be adult, but I mean, what you're seeing here is pretty much me unfiltered. And it's different. I have a different energy on a stream than I am when I'm by myself or in real life. If you met me in person, I'm more quiet in person. I'm more low key than I am on here, but there's just something about, and so that's why I think people get into streaming and stuff, and if they have fun and they make connections, it can be kind of addicting because it's a little bit of a rush. Like, I get energized by doing my streams and interacting with people and doing goofy shit and making people laugh. I mean, it's if you're doing it for the right reasons, it can be just a total blast. Where I'm thinking, when I met Chris Plays Games, he was in here earlier. I met him last week in real life. He works for Google, and he was out in this huge, they had like 4,000 people out here in Los Angeles, and I met him for lunch. And to me, he felt very much like when he's in his streams, because I've spent hours in his streams, but I felt like me in person was not that I'm faking it right now, but I felt like me in person was not, like, if you know me from these streams, it's not like I'm doing weird shit like, all right, I'm gonna go now, here, let me whisper a lullaby in your ear. You know, it's not, there's a lot of shit I do on the stream because I'm in this sort of, like, entertainment mode. You wanted to stream, but you can't, Gary Heeb? Was it technologically couldn't? That was the first hurdle I had to cross, was actually technically being capable of streaming in a way that worked. And the first few weeks of streaming, it was so rough that I almost stopped doing it as well. And in fact, Evie is one of the first people that ever watched me. I've mentioned this a few times. She's the first person, Evie23, who's in the chat right now, was the first person to watch me with any kind of regularity. There was like maybe one or two other people that would pop in every time I stream and say hi, but she was the first one that would come back and actually sit there and watch me play. I was doing Alien Isolation. And it probably, I said, if it wasn't for her, and I'd gone through my first 5 or 6 streams with essentially nobody watching me, I probably would have stopped, because it's a little, I was like, why, I might as well just be doing a Let's Play. Alright, I think I've already been thoroughly through this little dungeon here. You feel like you're a different offline, Meg? You're a different person offline? Yeah, well, especially, well, you do, like, Discord and stuff, so it's definitely, chatting is much different than, if you do Discord, you're gonna get a lot more of a taste of what someone's like. And I've even found when I'm in Discord, I'm much more like who I am in real life. Which again, I'm not faking it here. This is not an act. This is me. But there's definitely a whole different kind of energy that I am sort of expressing when I'm doing a live stream. It's like it's sort of like being up on a stage and having a spotlight on you. You're gonna act a little bit different than you would if you're just sitting in a cafe having coffee with somebody. Lenore, how do you do a live stream? You hope I would sing you a lullaby in real life? So, well, I can get away with that shit on a stream too, because it's goofy. But if I was like, first off, if I was leaning into other people's ear, I'm married, you know, so if I'm leaning literally into someone's ear and being like, go to sleep, all this, probably getting my hot breath in their ears and giving them goosebumps and stuff, my wife would be like, cut that shit out. Didn't we make some kind of vow you're not supposed to do that kind of stuff to other people? You hate your headset after an hour, it becomes uncomfortable. Oh, well, I've had headsets that are uncomfortable. I've been lucky enough to have found certain headsets that I find excessively comfortable. Oh shit. These things are a bitch. I remember these things kicking the shit out of me. I guess I'm a little better at the game than I used to be. You like to watch people who are funny? Your husband would just be uncomfortable. Yeah, if some random person's like, let me sing you a lullaby in your ear. There's a lot of stuff you can get away with doing on a stream that would be totally creepy and inappropriate in real life. But because of the nature of the stream, you know it's just goofing around stuff. That's where I look at like shock jocks, like Howard Stern and stuff, and they're supposedly in person, they're not nearly as crazy as they are on the radio. And now, I never really used to understand that. I'm like, oh, are they faking it? Are they doing whatever? And not that I'm like totally crazy offensive or anything, but I definitely understand now how someone can have a totally different side to them in a broadcast capacity, and it's still really them, but it's way different than what you get in person. Your internet service in your country is not high quality. You did a private stream, most choppy thing. Okay, Gary Haim. Yeah, and in fact, when I mentioned that my first streams were a little bit choppy, that was the main thing I needed to do. Was I actually paid an extra $10 a month to double my upload speed.
Lock's really strong.
Because not having enough upload bandwidth was causing it so that I couldn't do at that time I was doing 720p, and I couldn't get high enough bitrate to have a 720p stream that looked decent and would maintain a reliable connection. So I was either totally pixelated or totally constantly losing connection, or both. Like I would sacrifice quality and I'd still be timing out. Yeah, Evie would show up to lawyer streams and you always had fun. You still have fun, but it's always nice to see that I kept them going. Yeah. And that's that's like a cool thing about channels like this, or about this whole environment, is like, in this whole community, is Evie sees other people too. I mean, there was a time where I didn't stream for 6 months. So obviously she's still on YouTube because we got this whole community. So, and like Narcost, I think, was one of her big ones where, and I'm pretty sure I found out about Narcost through Evie. Just because, like, Evie followed me on Twitter and I looked on hers and she had links about Narcost. And I'm like, oh, who's that? And I went and checked out Narcost and I was like, oh, this guy's awesome. So not only did she keep me on YouTube gaming, but she's the person that first made me check out Narcost, who's one of my favorite streamers ever since. But yeah, so you get this real sort of, and these are kind of really kind of personal little connections you make with people that I didn't even realize was possible. Let me see. Yeah, before I streamed, I didn't realize that I would be actually making friends. I thought it would just be literally more like doing a radio show where occasionally, like, the caller, you answer questions or whatever, but not that literally I'd be like, oh, I know, like, all these people that come in here and I have stories I can tell about them and all that stuff. Hey, Proto-Sam! Good evening, Mr. Proto-Sam. How are you today? Now, I just realized when Proto-Sam came in, my first inclination was to shout him out for his channel. Proto-Sam is another streamer, but what I was going to say is I realized I've had a ton of streamers in here and I have not been shouting out any of them, really. I've referenced that Mike streams, so I've sort of promoted Mike indirectly. But like when Dark Jake was in here, I just assume everyone knows who they are. And as I've gotten a few raids tonight, so I hope nobody was miffed that I wasn't shouting out their channel. I spend 10 minutes thanking them and then forget to actually shout out their channel. So, Proto-Sam is he's another streamer. He's sort of, I would say, in the same category as I am. His channel is about the same size as I am. You tend to have about the same amount of people watching, and you've got a similar style. I mean, he engages his chat a lot, like I do. He does goofy shit. He's so yeah. Proto-Sam gains my gaming lawyer checkmark of approval. His friend says, "Who is Zeokim?" What's that? You were watching him play Geometry Dash. Oh, you're talking about... Okay, you're towards the end of another conversation that's happening. And here I am. I'm almost... we're almost at the end of my stream. And I've gone... I could have run here in the first 30 seconds. Before my next stream, I need to figure out how to set the time scale. Like when you raided Lasercat last night and he was more blown away by you and Alex on Fire being there than he was at being raided. Well, also, Mike, and this happens sometimes with streamers, like when you do, like I do #Lawhawk, but not necessarily, I've had people not realize it's me streaming them, and you have #ThatLPRaid. And when you show up in the stream, your name is Mikey L the Gamer, and if they don't already know like your stuff, they're gonna be like, well, who's that? And they're gonna assume that they see other streamers that, like, because Mike, you actually had to say, by the way, I'm the one that raided you. And I'm pretty sure Lasercat was fussing over the people that he did recognize more because he recognized us as streamers, and he figured one of us was raiding him with a weird chat thing, but he couldn't tell which one it was. I know, Tiffany, I made it like 12 feet into the game. Let me see. Yep, I started here. I went up to here, came back, looked around here, and now I'm here. And let's see, what is the overall map of the game? Oh, really? Okay. Yep, I'm pretty sure I'm just about to put this baby to bed. Yep. I think maybe 2 or 3 more streams of this game and I'll finish it. What do you think? You went from Sanctuary to Red Rocket. You may make it to Concord, and then I'm at Concord right now. Hey, I leveled up. Oh no, that was... I gotta level up. Oh, I'm eligible for a lot of this stuff. I think first things first. You know what? I'm gonna decide between streams. I forget how I want to progress, but I could easily spend 10 minutes here without ignoring chat and trying to figure out what I want to add first. So between streams, I'll figure out what I want to put that point into. He was like, "Oh, Alex on Fire." Alex felt so far. Yeah, I know Alex was like, "Oh man, I'm sorry if I stole your thunder." That's right, he recognized you but didn't know that you streamed because you don't advertise. And well, also, like I mentioned in his stream last night, he just recently came back to YouTube like a month or a month and a half ago. And Mike, you weren't streaming for a few months. Like right when he came back, you were also not streaming. And you didn't really start streaming again until recently. So, you know, it made it double hard because technically you were not a streamer actively when he came back. Are you leveling up just from chatting to your streamers? Yeah, that's a new mod for streamers. Now, I think I was considered to have, I discovered the location and I got 5 experience points and became level 2. The only thing you accomplished in the last 30 minutes was drinking radioactive water with a dead thing in it. Yeah, I was just trying to loot it. Alright, well, let me see. I'm gonna do a new save. I don't end up burying my... Now I've got to check and make sure. Because one thing is I can't... Gotta make sure do I still have my old saves? Oh, this is all saves just from Lawrence Hawk. Lawrence Hawk. Caw. Where'd the dog go? He's still here. There you go. So, now this is what happens. I'm gonna wrap up gameplay right now. It is midnight. As if I've been playing the game, really. At some point, I really am going to try and actually play a game. I've been getting... As my chats have been getting busier and busier over the last couple months, I've been getting worse and worse about actually playing the game. I do come on here planning to play, but it's like I get ADD with the chat. So at some point, I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and not notice the chat as much, so I can at least get a little bit of gameplay in. Because even as it is, I don't notice half the chat. I tune out and, yeah. So, okay, we saved. Now, what we're doing now is I'm still gonna hang out for a few minutes, like I did during my break. And then we'll look for a raid target. But for the next, I don't know, probably at least the next 10 minutes or so, I'm just gonna hang out and catch up with you guys. Is it Panda Cheese time? Yeah, we could show Panda Cheese now that we're screwing around. Where's Ava? Ava's out of here. GL, you gotta go. Good night. Thank you kindly for the bonus stream. Always appreciate it. Thank you, Ava. Great to have you back. If Nate's still there, tell him I hope he has a really good night. And I'm really, really looking forward to seeing him again soon. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good night, Ava. And by extension, Nate of 9. Oh yeah, Mike. Tiffany's asking about Mike. Yeah, Mike is you don't really talk about your stream, and like me, I don't go into other people's streams and be like, "Hey, everybody, check my channel out." But it's almost like natural for me to. Well, first off, when I go into other people's streams, they tend to note, "Hey, there's Gaming Lawyer. He's a streamer. You should check him out." But I also will tend to like want to talk shop sometimes. Like, oh yeah, well how's streaming this? Or I tried streaming this once and it didn't work and whatever. And some people don't like that, so you got to be careful because they don't want you necessarily talking about your own streaming stuff in their streams. And some people consider it rude. I think Mike is actually smart it's courteous and for him to not be talking actively about his stream everywhere. Oh my god. He's cracking up laughing. Alright. The of 9, Nate of 9, and Ava of 9. Alalee, yeah, you freaked out when I came on your stream? Now what's going on? Both you, Alalee, and Nick started streaming on, well, Beam, which is now Mixer. And I don't know about how to get notifications on that shit, so I was never able to really... Anytime I saw you guys stream, it was because I decided, hey, I saw a tweet, I happened to see a tweet, and I don't check Twitter religiously either. Or I just happened to decide I'm gonna check Beam and see if they're on. And like, Alalee, I know at least one of your streams I caught because I just happened to check Beam and you were on. But, that's how they figured out my streamers shout you out, yeah. But yeah, Alalee, once I found out, because Allalee's been hanging out in here for like a year, and she was on the down low started doing some streams on Beam, which is now Mixer, and I had no idea she'd been doing it until she'd been doing it for like a month. And I was like, well, holy crap, I want to see. So as soon as I was able to detect a live stream with her in it, I went there. So were you okay with that, Allie? Did you freak out in a good way, or were you like, oh shit, I can't handle this right now? And that was one of the things, like, when Nick was streaming, the first time I went into a Nick stream, I very subtly messaged maybe 2 or 3 other people because I didn't know how much attention he wanted. Because I know for me, when I was first streaming and I had, like when Evie was in there, and I'd have 2 or 3 people in there, and that was just about perfect for me. If I had much more than that in my stream, I would have started freaking out because I wouldn't have been ready for it yet. I wouldn't have been comfortable with it. So, yeah, when Nick was streaming, I think I sent a message to Allie, and I sent a message to Brad, and maybe Mike. I don't know if I told Mike, but I literally talked to like 2 or 3 people and was like, hey, Nick is doing a stream right now. Like private direct messages. It's supposed to email, but it doesn't. So, all right, Allie, and I'm glad that you appreciated it, because you know, did I tell you guys this story? This is funny as hell. When I first started my channel, before I was doing Let's Plays, before I was doing streams, I think I only had up to about 15 people, and somewhere in that first 10 to 15 subscribers, I was doing my Alien Isolation thing, and I found another streamer who maybe had 100 subs, who was also doing, not a streamer, he was just a Let's Player who was doing Alien Isolation. And so I started thinking, oh, that'd be kind of cool. Like, it was sort of the way that, I had an idea of the way that streamers support each other, but in just a Let's Play channel thing. I was like, well, I'm gonna check out his thing, because I like watching it, and I'll comment, and then he subscribed to mine and watched some of mine, and it was like, oh, cool. And then once I started streaming, I kind of stopped watching a lot of the regular channels that I'd been watching before, and I kind of, like, his name is Electric Quest, and he did a series where he'd make he'd sit next to his mom, and he'd make her play Alien Isolation, and it was just awesome. Like, he had this really cool idea, and I'm like, oh, dude, this guy needs more attention. And he is on my featured, if you go to my homepage on a PC, he's one of my featured channels, Electric Quest. But I sort of hadn't seen him for a long time, and then about a month ago I saw him streaming for the first time, and he wasn't even streaming on YouTube Gaming. He was streaming on like Google Events. I don't know what the hell he was doing, but it was just on YouTube and not YouTube Gaming. And him and a friend were playing like Star Trek Online or something, and I went into his chat and I was like, hey, you remember me? And he practically shit a brick. He's like, guys, to see in the chat, Gaming Lawyer, there's this guy, Gaming Lawyer. Oh my god, Gaming Lawyer, he's like a real streamer. He's famous. He's totally famous, guys. He's huge. He is so huge in the gaming and the streaming scene on YouTube. Oh my god. And I was like, holy shit, this guy's acting like some legit celeb just walked into his stream. And I never seen him in one of my live streams, but I guess he'd been keeping tabs on me. And I was at a point I just hit my 1,000 subs, and I guess, and he's at about 150. Because channels just don't grow just doing Let's Plays anymore. Unless somehow you get discovered and you're doing something super awesome. But yeah, that was one of the coolest feelings though, is when I subbed to him, I had like 10 subs and he had 100, and he was like, oh, someday I'm gonna have 100, and and then I went, fast forward a year and a half, and yeah, it was this incredibly cool feeling.
Let's go, pal.
When the check marks drop by, yeah, totally. And I still get like sometimes flustered when that happens, or if I'm not prepared for it. I'll be honest, the night that I hit 1,000 subs, I was playing XCOM 2, and I'm not nervous most of the time when I got my regular people that are in here. It's not like I'm like, oh my god, people, I'm not like stressed or anything. But I got the Game Dojo raid, and there were like 100 people came in here, and it was going crazy. And I think it was, yeah, then I activated Super Chat and got my first donations. But sometimes when I get a big raid like that, I still almost borderline have a panic attack. Like, because because you've seen it a lot of times. If I can, I try to call out every individual person on the raid, and I was trying to do that with the Game Dojo raid. And about 10 people in, I realized I was starting to hyperventilate. Like I was so like, oh, and this person, and that person, and oh, dude, new subscription, call this, and I'm just going and going and going. I realized my head was starting to get tingly. I was getting lightheaded because I was literally like not talking and maintaining a tempo in a way that was letting me get enough oxygen to my damn brain. AG Law, you told my son that I'm huge on YouTube gaming and have a lot of influence and pull. Hey, I did. When have I ever said otherwise, man? You do have a lot of influence. You've been responsible for so much that happens in this community, man. You miss watching your mom fail at video games? No, my parents never really got into games. But you enjoy raiding? Yeah, raiding is it's fun to be able to support a raid, and that's also a great way to discover new channels. Now, I'll be honest. I mean, there are channels that I'll go in a raid and I'll see what they're doing, and I'll be like, this is not for me. It's not that they're bad, but either they're not, you know, maybe they're not playing the kind of game I'm into, and they're not really engaging the audience or whatever else. Or the way they're engaging, I just don't personally connect to. But I've discovered a lot of people through raids who they've become some of my favorite people. For example, what's the guy? Kink, KYNK, and he's raided me a couple times now. I only discovered him because I think I was in a Narcos stream and Narcos shouted him out. And so when that happens, I will look at someone. I'll look on their channel. I'll play their one of their most recent videos for about 20 seconds to see if I actually like them. And if I do, I'll sub to them very quietly. I usually don't announce in the stream, hey, I subbed to you, blah, blah, blah. And that guy, I totally love watching his streams. But that's someone that if Narcos hadn't just done like a, hey, everyone, I got my friend Kink here. He's great. You should check him out. I never would have discovered him. Let's see, and then about died when I yelled, caw! Was it when I yelled caw, or was it when the Lawhawk first showed up on the screen with those big eyes, the big crazy eyes? You're trying to have your granddaughter in the room when you're in the chat so you can hear her say, caw! You've trained her to say talons of justice. Yeah, I missed it the other night. So that's one thing is I tend to be, a lot of times I'm in and out in streams depending on when they happen. In the evening when my wife is home, I tend to do a lot of in and out. Because a lot of times I'll end up talking with her and I'll still have streams up, but I'll tune out. Or I'll be working. And that happens a lot during the day and the night. I'll have a stream up on monitor too, and I'll be working doing voice dictation and kind of half tuned out, half tuned in, where usually if someone says my name, I'll be like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm still here. Or if I hear like, hey, so-and-so has come in, I'm like, oh, it's so-and-so, I'll say hi. But all of it, Tiffany. But Gariham, yeah, Kink is totally awesome. And Alex on Fire is someone that I only discovered relatively recently. And I love him too. I think he's totally awesome. Especially that first impression that night when I went in and I ended up hanging out with him till 2 in the morning, watching Raising Arizona. That made an impression. Darklit, and you like to join the raid, but you won't sub or like because the games they play are not for me. Well, you know, it depends. There are various things that will make me like a streamer. And it doesn't necessarily have to be the game. In fact, there are people that, you know, I'm almost indifferent to what they're playing. Like Chris plays games. He does retro games. And I'm not super into retro games. Like, oh, I have to watch retro games. But I don't go to a Chris Plays Games stream because I want to see what he's playing. I go there because I totally enjoy listening to hear what he has to say, and I love the way he interacts with his chat. And same also with Mike. Now Mike does Mike, I'm not saying I'm not interested in Mike's games, but usually if I go to Mike's stream, it's not because, oh, Mike's playing this game. It's because I like Mike. I like to hang out in his stream. But there are people that's like, I don't like what they're playing, and their personalities aren't doing anything for me, and it's like, well, guess I won't be going. I don't think I'll be going back there again. And then there are lots of people who are just sort of middle ground where I like them and I would hang out, but you don't have time you just don't have time for everybody, you know? Who's got the legendary voice? Oh, I'm falling behind and stuff. I keep catching glimpses mid-conversation. Nick, you found pretty much everyone through raids. Jazz pointed you to G-Law and mob raids, though. Okay. Oh, Jazz did. Okay, for some reason, Nick, I thought you came in on like a Kang raid. A Kingdom raid at some point. Because he's hitting me up every now and then with some pretty massive raids. Well, used to anyways. I don't get many raids from Twitch streamers these days. Tiffany, you discovered coffee on accident. You've been hanging out for the past few nights. Yeah, that's sort of how it happened with me. When I first came to YouTube gaming, I forget who the guy was. He was playing some zombie game, and I just looked for a game that I thought looked interesting to watch and didn't have a ton of people. That's specifically what I was looking for, were streams that maybe had less than 10, maybe 10 to 20 people, so I could get a real taste for what it's like to hang out and interact. And I was hanging out watching some zombie game, and that guy wrapped up his stream about 10 minutes after I got there and raided. I think Kang Gaming came in here and in that stream, and Kang Gaming was like, you should raid Dojo. And he said, tell him Kang sent you. And so we all went, and I didn't know what a raid was, but I went to Dojo's stream and I just said, Kang Gaming sent me. And when Game Dojo saw a user named Gaming Lawyer that said he's being sent by Kang, he thought it was some sort of a prank, like, oh shit, like he's sending the popo, the law's coming after me or something. And he started cracking up, and that's how I first met Game Dojo, and apparently that made an impression on Game Dojo. So, anyways, yeah, it's just funny how all these friendships and relationships build up in a community like this. You did come in on a Kingdom raid too, but Jazz was talking about you. Oh, so you'd already heard me before. Yeah, Jazz is one of the early people. And I'm trying to remember how Jazz... I don't remember when Jazz... I'm sure he discovered me through a raid too. Most people did. There are a few people that maybe, like when I would be hanging out in other streams, found out I was a streamer, would check me out that way too. I know that happened a few times. Oh, shut! You watch Mike because he chokes while making sound effects? Yeah, no, Mike is good. Mike is just, you never know what he's gonna do. Like when he's saying the whole Willy Bum Bum song, like from memory in his stream, you're not gonna get that kind of entertainment anywhere else, man. Oh shit, here come the popo. Yeah, that's where he was like, oh no, Game Gaming sends his lawyer after me. And it was totally like, it was just a total accident that I made that kind of impression on him, because I didn't know what a raid was. All I know is Kang Gaming was like, oh, you should go here. And I was like, Kang sent me. You're him, you don't remember how you discovered me? I'm pretty sure you would have had to be through a raid, because you're a regular in a lot of other streamers that I go and hang out in. So it's probably either a raid, or I went into one of their rooms and they shouted me out and you looked at me. I'm sure I made it. I met a lot of people that way. You like the outro that lasts for an hour, Extreme Gamer Chris? Yeah, you know what? Extreme Gamer Chris was one of the early people that hung out in my streams. And I think you've seen a definite shift. As my channel has grown, I've become so almost long-winded and I lose track of my game. Like, I remember XGC, this Extreme Gamer Chris, used to make fun of me for forgetting stuff and being absent-minded. It's like, dude, I'm like, you'd think that I turned 70 years old, like since I started this channel. Is it Panda Cheese time? Oh yeah, let's get that up. Let me see. Can I wonder if my browser theater's gonna... No. Why is my display capture not working? Display 0. This is weird. I don't know what the hell's going on. I thought maybe once I turned the game off it would work. But the display capture function is just flat out not functioning. Because what I do is I just have it capture. Let me see. Well, that works. So it'll capture. It'll capture. This is all the shit that I look at on my second monitor while I'm streaming. So just so you know the mess. Monitor 1 is game. Monitor 2 looks like this. It'll capture this just fine. Let me see. But then I have to move everything if I want to. I've got to move everything over to monitor 1. Screw that. Go back. Why don't you just do monitor 2, you son of a bitch? Work. Work, damn you. Oh, well, it's being stupid. And then I can do, let me see. Not display capture, window capture. Now this is being all bitchy at me too. Window capture. See, I like to have all this shit figured out before I start streaming. Oh, now I know what the problem too is. I need to turn off hardware acceleration. My flipping. Okay. Is it advanced settings in Chrome? Son of a bitch. Well, then I probably have to I have to probably close down Chrome in order to set that, which I don't want to do because that'll fuck everything up. All right. Screw this. Okay, so I guess we're not going to do videos tonight. I need to figure out what the hell's wrong with, like, OBS is just being weird at me tonight. It's totally screwing my shit up. Hello, thy name is Jetfire. Call like Spike. Welcome, Jetfire. Thank you for the YouTube gaming love, my friend. Where was that? You let me down, OBS. You screwed my shit, man. You're totally messing up my game. Okay. Remove that shit. Yep. Remove that. Yep. The first live stream you watched was Jake Peter. Oh my god, yeah. That was rough. That was rough. Jake Peter, for most of you, I'm sure know. Tiffany might not if you're new here. Jake Peter was mostly a Nintendo streamer. He was a very, very nice guy, only in his early 20s. And he had a lot of friends here on YouTube Gaming. Just one of the nicest, sweetest guys you'll ever meet. And most people didn't know either, and I didn't know that apparently he had heart trouble from when he was young. Like I don't know the history of it, but apparently it was kind of serious. And all I know is he hadn't been streaming for a couple weeks, and then the news just hit the community that he'd passed away. And it just completely blew everybody away. He was totally stuttering my name. Yeah, Jetfire, I'm sorry. I was distracted. I'll be honest. I was distracted. I'm in the middle of troubleshooting. OBS is misbehaving tonight, and there are things that I've wanted to do that I was in the process of trying to make happen, and it wasn't happening. And then I saw all those hearts suddenly jumped up on my screen. So, as you can ask anyone here, I'm not the greatest when it comes to multitasking. He had a transplant when he was like 4. See, those are details I wasn't aware of, but that's serious. That kind of thing is serious. No, that's okay, Dark Lady. You don't have to. I mean, here you see people. There's YouTube Gaming made that special icon. That's Jake Peter to memorialize him. I don't think we need to bring it. It's fine to bring it up. We don't want to forget about Jake Peter. Please don't be sorry. I was giving you a hard time. Okay, Jetfire. Sometimes that's part of my charm, that I'm so authentic and real that sometimes I suck. I'm definitely not polished. I subbed forthwith and request an extension for future stream appearances. Hold on, I'll submit this documentation with the clerk. Your extension has been granted, and you shall be welcome to return to the next stream at your convenience. According to the schedule, there is a Thursday night from 8 p.m. to midnight Pacific Standard Time appears to be the regular stream time, and occasionally the gaming lawyer also does random bonus streams as you're watching right now. And thank you for your subscription. Is it Chevy Guy 21? Welcome, and thank you. OBS is great for free, but it can be problematic. Yeah, or Chaos, I'm pretty sure my OBS has been slowly building up some kind of junk in the background that at some point I'm going to need to completely uninstall it and take every flippin' thing out of it. Just strip it all the way down to nothing and do a completely fresh restart. It's just that I have, over time, also put so much effort into tweaking all these different settings and creating all these elaborate... Well, let's see. You see, with that monitor, the display capture. So you can kind of see this, like I've got all this stuff on the left here is all just this scene. It's all the stuff that I have just for when I'm going to show this browser theater scene. And I've got all these other ones and they all have a whole list of different things. And this is just for Fallout 4. All this is just for Fallout 4. So when I play a different game, I've got a whole different set of there's a lot of similarities. I have my welcome screen, my break screen, subliminal break, the two different Raider screens, and the thank you, but they're all customized to the particular game that I'm playing. Mention my thanks again. Okay, well, oh, I lost it. All right. Come on, phone. Thanks to Gaming Lawyer, I know about this video now. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh no, she must have showed the dog. She's showing the dog video. Evie. So, but yeah. So I kind of don't... I put so much work into making all this, I feel if I totally just demolished my entire OBS, I would lose literally hours and hours of routine that like I have it just the way I like it. When I play a new game, I use this general like skeleton of framework and I build a new thing totally around it. Well, the thing is, I'm worried if Mike, if I uninstall OBS without losing my settings and then reinstall it, because I've updated it and stuff, would I just end up with whatever tomfuckery that's happening in the background? It's making it not work. Like making it so that my standard, like the chat overlays that everyone else seems to be able to use, I can't use because my OBS will not acknowledge it. Just weird shit. Maybe I need to try it again, but I don't know. It's just weird. It pisses me off sometimes. That's funny. One of the reasons one of the straws that broke the camel's back when I stopped streaming last year, I was getting burned out. But I think I was starting to have more and more technical difficulties too. And I just hit a point where it's like I needed a break. I wasn't having fun. I was pissed off, and I'm not there right now. I can still have plenty of fun, but I'm a little bit pissed off at OBS because there's lots of little goofy shit that I like to do in my streams that I can't do. Well, all of a sudden I try and do it, and OBS is like, "What? What's that?" It's like, no, just show my monitor number 1, you son of a bitch. No, what monitor number 1? I am showing it. It's like, no, there's nothing there. Okay, so I'm getting frustrated. All right, we'll go back here. Chevy Guy, do I play Overwatch? No, I don't. I don't have anything against Overwatch, but I think I mentioned this. This is an ongoing theme on my channel. When I am streaming, I spend a lot of time talking to and attempting to keep up with the chat and the people in my chat. And if I play a game that requires a lot of real-time focus that I can't look away from, like Fallout, Elder Scrolls, lots of games, I just hit a button and pause it. And half the time, it doesn't matter anyways, because it's a slow-paced game. You can take it on as you want. If I'm playing a game like Overwatch, I pretty much am going to completely lose track of chat. And there's really no point that I think of playing a game like that unless you can focus on it. And I am not a multitasker. There are streamers that are great at playing games like that and somehow monitoring chat, or they just play the game and ignore chat, which I don't want to do. And second thing is, in my 30s, I lost my competitive edge when it came to competitive shooters, and at a certain point, I just found myself getting my ass handed to me all the time, and not being able to ever win because the teen people, the 20 people and teen people that I was playing against, just much better than I was. So I kind of stopped having fun playing competitive shooters. It looks, yeah, Overwatch looks like a hell of a lot of fun to play. If I ever did get into Overwatch, I doubt I would do it on my channel. I'd probably do it on my own time. There are a lot of games that I don't think I would stream well, and I'll only play them on my own, offline. Brad Pritchard, I feel like I missed the stream. You did miss the stream, Brad, but that's okay, man. It was a random stream, and there were people remarking like, "Where's Brad? Where's Brad's MIA?" I said, "Don't worry, I'm sure Brad's a man. Either he's doing work stuff, or Brad's a man in demand. So, you know, he can't always just be in my stream." But it was an awesome stream. Thank you, Zio Kim. No, I had a great time tonight. Technical problems at all. I did a lot of goofing around. We played, I'm saying in air quotes, we played Fallout 4 for 4 hours, but literally, if I had just sat down and played Fallout on my own tonight and started a new game, we probably covered maybe 15 minutes of actual gameplay. Gaming lawyer, I'm trying to help you. Don't let the chat scroll eat my comments. What the hell's happening? Hey, Brad, now I'm going up. Don't use OBS Studio's updater. Uninstall the old version, keep your settings, install the new version. Oh shit, you uninstall and reinstall OBS due to glitches all the time. Like not picking up the webcam. Oh shit! Okay, then I'm gonna... Yeah, I hadn't thought to do that. I only ever really... I'm trying to think if I've ever done a... At some point, I think I did uninstall it and reinstall it, and I was still having some weird issues, but some of it is I just need to do workarounds. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything else. Okay, sorry I almost missed that, man. You cannot... When Gaming Glory gets a sponsor button, sponsoring him will be like putting him on retainer. Yeah. Alright, it's hot out here. Caw. But now you see, even when I'm just exclusively sort of paying attention to chat, when it's like I'm one of those perpetual momentum machines. Like all you got to do is touch me a little bit, and sometimes I'll get going on a topic, and I'll just run. Like I won't necessarily even. I'll just get lost in my own whatever story or rambling that I'm saying. So it's shameful when someone has to warn me. Like I'm letting their chat go off the screen. But you can see. Oops. Now I can't even do the. I can't do the wheel. The wheel of misfortune until I get this sorted out. But yeah, you can see I keep a reasonable amount of chat on the screen, but yeah. Is consistently 1,000 degrees in the shade. Chevy guy, I just realized you're done with this stream. I'll catch your next live stream. Good thing you're on Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, 8 p.m. to midnight Pacific Standard Time. It's my regular thing. Unless I'm doing random streams. But still, I usually aim for that time window when I'm doing my random bonus streams. Which, like tonight, and sometimes Friday nights, like I did last Friday, totally contingent on what's going on in my work life and what's going on in my married life. That's why I can't commit to more than just Thursday. Hallelujah, you love my stories? Well, I'm glad you do. I have fun telling them. I do regrettably feel like I lose focus when it comes to noticing people and what they're saying, and then I feel bad. But I never intentionally ignore people. I'll make you that assurance now. It's hot out here. Brad is far, far away in the magical land of Canada. It starts with a C. Is it Canada? No, it's not Canada. Somewhere else. It's some sea place. Us poor East Coast people. Well, Tiffany, that's one reason. Now, I know it's super late for you where you are, and you tried to go to bed a long time ago. For the first few months that I streamed, I almost always started later. I always started my stream at 10 or 11 o'clock my time. And I specifically made a point of starting my streams earlier. Specifically because a ton of my people were East Coast people that just couldn't make the later streams. Brad is in Colombia. Colombia starts with a C. Can you say Colombia? Oh, Ziakim says China. Well, that's ridiculous. They don't have internet in China. How could he even be in China? You've been streaming from 8 to 12 Pacific because it's the only time you really have. You start when people on the East Coast are in bed. Yeah. Tiffany, luckily you don't ever sleep. Well, apparently not. Even after my lovely lullaby, you're still awake. I feel like maybe I didn't make it soothing enough. Zeokim, what do you keep? Oh, you keep missing Mike's stream? Yeah, the 8 p.m. thing is just. It's sort of like one thing is on the weekends I don't do a lot of streaming because I like to keep my weekends open for my wife. I never want to be like her say, oh, do you want to do this thing on Saturday? And I'm like, well, you know, Saturday is my stream day, so we have to be home by 5 or something. Or we can't go out until later, and she's, you know, because I have my mid-afternoon stream. I never want to have my wife have to operate around that kind of schedule. Even though a lot of times we just end up sitting on our asses and watching Netflix. It's not like we necessarily have great plans. But Thursday night is a nice kind of non-night, because my wife gets up very early in the morning for her job. And she typically crashes between 7 and 8. And even on Fridays, I've been streaming more on Fridays. I don't want to commit to a Friday night, because if she ever came home and was like, hey, you know what? I feel like extra energy today. Let's go out and see a movie. I would never want to say, no, we can't have a Friday night date night because I stream on Friday nights. I never want to tell her that. So that's, and then in general, during the week, I have a certain cycle of work that tends to happen. But I very rarely have Thursday night or Friday deadlines. The way that the workflow goes. Sometimes I have to work through the weekend to catch something by like a Sunday night, Monday morning deadline, but there very seldom is something that will prevent me from working on a Thursday or from streaming on a Thursday night that I can't make up for because I work from home. I have a ton of work, but I work from home and I can set my own schedule. So I have all these weirdities in my life that make my stream schedule end up being what it is. Like I said to G-Law, I try to be here as much as I can, and I'll try to be more regular here. Well, Gary, I consider you regular. I mean, but yeah, if you came here more often, or not more often, because you're here, you seem to make it almost every stream, but you're saying to stay longer, and that'd be great too, but I know how it is, man, and I know almost any time I log on to YouTube Gaming, I will see at least 2 or 3 people that I want to watch. And that I want to just hang out there. And I tend to just hang out in one chat. When I first did YouTube Gaming, I would have like 2 or 3 windows open at a time, and I realized I don't feel like I was doing anyone any favors by doing that. That's how I felt, because then I wasn't really paying attention to any one of them. So I tend to just go to one stream at a time, but sometimes that means I'll go into a stream for 15-20 minutes, and then I'll leave and go somewhere else. But while I'm there, and if I'm in an interactive mode, I'm just focusing on that stream. Mike, you never let a video game come before the wife. Back in 2004, you turned down sex for Tales of Symphonia. Almost ended your marriage. Didn't help that you were out to blow. Yeah. No, Mike. Now, I've never... I never explicitly did any like that, but I'm pretty sure I've done it implicitly. And there have been times when there have been tensions in my marriage because I'm too into a game that I'm playing. To where I'm just not paying attention, and it's still something I have to pay attention to, because I can be just very sucked into games to where, you know, I have to make an effort to be like, hey, I need to put the game down. I need to have times clear, like on the weekends and stuff, that like the games don't come first. Your husband works on tugboats and is gone 2 weeks at a time. On the weeks he's home, I imagine I won't be as active, but I don't want to miss out too much. Well, luckily, Tiffany, Thursday is the only guaranteed night, so chances are if you miss a week, a lot of times you only miss one stream when it comes to me, so. But, wow, that's interesting. Works on tugboats. That sounds like that. I'm a little jealous. That sounds like that'd be a cool job. But being gone weeks at a time sucks, though. If GL sings another cringy lullaby, I will never sleep again. Yeah, you will. The whole problem is I haven't sung one just for you, Doc Litton. I've only sung to other people. It's different when it's about you. Go to sleep and good night. Dark Litton, your eyes are so heavy. Go to sleep now, go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. There you go. See? See, it's relaxing. It's relaxing when it's sung directly to you. It's oh, wait, just know. Dark Litton. What? Did that not relax you? Yeah. Catch you on the next one, Gaming Lawyer. This stream is now in recess. Alright, alright, Chevy Guy 21. We will stand at recess until Thursday at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Actually, I shouldn't knock. That's my gavel, but probably my wife is like, what the hell is who's knocking on our door? Catch you on the next one, man. Oh, waiting to punch your dick in your dreams. Whatever, it's your dreams, Brad. It's your dreams, and if you want me to punch your dick in your dream, I can't stop you from using me in that way. Maybe don't tell everyone about it, but you know, or do. I don't know, Brad. We have a special relationship. Evie, I'm so glad my husband is a gamer. Tonight he played Ark Survival while I watched streams from 10 p.m. to 2:41 a.m. Holy crap. Yeah, my wife is, she likes games, but she's one of these people that, she doesn't have always the time and energy for it. And then a lot of times she'll want to do other stuff, like she'll get into knitting or other things, and when she does that, she'll think, wow, all the time I played games, I could have been making blankets for for babies in our family or something. And then she'll get in a mode where like, oh, I don't want to, if I get into a game, I'm going to waste my time. Where, I can understand that. Because games really can suck you in. And I know when her and I get into games, a lot of times, like we'll play MMOs together, we play Borderlands, we can sit down on like a Saturday and start playing, and then all of a sudden, before we know what the hell happened, it's Sunday night, and all we really did was play games that weekend. So I'm not saying it's in our own head. It's like we let that shit get away from us sometimes. You're not the gaming judge. Stop with the gavel. Well, I'm the only officer of the court in this stream right now, Brad. So I am the judge, jury, and the executioner right now. And I have a gavel, which is just my fist. I'm relaxed. Let death come. Owlies. Spooky. Yeah, missed the trial in Chrono Trigger. I was guilty and still sentenced to death. Not guilty and still sentenced to death. Yeah, you mentioned that you were in a trial. I didn't know was that like is that a thing, like a mechanic in that game, or was that just a story, part of the story? I never played Chrono Trigger. I think I might have owned it a long time ago, but I don't think I ever really, I never really got that far into it. It's a big game. And I think it was during a stage when I was coming out of, there was a few years in my 20s where I was paying much more attention to like going to the nightclubs, meeting ladies and partying and stuff than I was with games. And thankfully, I got back into games later. Because I got in too much trouble. Oh my goodness, I'm getting a raid. An Alex on Fire raid. Right when it was during my
Talons of Justice.
Nicholas has become a law hawk. God, welcome, Nicholas. Thank you for becoming law hawk. You shocked the hawk. Ha ha. Speaking of Alex on Fire, who I was just talking about a little while ago. I mentioned Alex on Fire probably 10 times tonight as an example of like a new streamer that I found that I almost immediately thought was awesome. Fly has become a Lawhawk. Call! What is going on here? Airbending Eagle, Girahim, Error Message, Little Princess, Alex on Fire, the man himself, Joseph, Carson, Drake, Nicholas. Wow, and I'm getting all these subscribers. We got the Sour Patch Yoshi has become a Lawhawk. Caw! Drake Cooley, also a Lawhawk. Caw. Oh wait, I got ahead of myself. Nicholas Mosier, a Lawhawk. Caw. Carson, Lenore. Oh, you were already here. It's not a waste of time. Well, some people look at it that way.
Challenge of justice!
My goodness. Alex, what the hell kind of epic raid are you bringing here? How are you even bringing this raid on me right now? That is amazing, man. Thank you so much for the raid and raiders with Carson. Did I say thank you? For the, luckily I have a thing now where it keeps track of like the things that happen on my stream. So it's up there in the right corner. I've got a slightly longer list so that I don't lose track of shit. We got the the Alex on Fire raid. Flex, our raids are legit. Alex, that's some good stuff, man.
Challenge of justice!
Little Kitty Cherry has become a Lawhawk. Caw. Welcome. Thank you for joining the cause. My caw is broken. See, Alex, I'm always telling you, my caw is broken. Go caw. I can't do it. My little squeaker's busted, man. Tiffany, you gotta get out of here before you keel over. Yep, every time that someone shocks the hawk, Tiffany, a little bit of her soul gets scared out of her. My goodness. But yeah, Alex on Fire, I've told the story of how I first met you in here a couple times now. People were mentioning how they meet other streamers, and I was like through raids and things. And I was giving examples of like, I've been here in YouTube gaming for a year and a half, and there's still people I'm discovering who I never knew existed until like the last month or so, who've become like, there's some of my favorite people on here. And you still discover new people on here. And I told the whole story about, and I heard you were doing another Nicolas Cage. You love my squeaker? Or you're just laughing at it. You were doing another Nicolas Cage mod tonight for Legend of Zelda, that was the first night that I ever hung out in your stream. You were doing that, and then you did the movie afterwards. Because someone earlier mentioned, like, you should watch this series of movies, do a marathon, and it made me think like that'd be cool if I did something like Alex on Fire did. Like if I actually did a movie marathon where I just streaming watching a movie with people. But anyways, Ryan Hassett, thank you for the subscription. You must be on private because it didn't show up. It is still appreciated either way. I'm sorry you didn't get a special caw. Girahim caw again. Lenore, you're trying to find something else live to watch? Lawyer, you need Woody and Buzz to fix your squeaker. Now, what I need is a night's rest and plenty of fluids. When Dark Bend Over, when will I buy a cam? I've debated it. I've debated getting a cam. The truth of the matter is, I'm not entirely interested in being on cam while I do this. I'm just really not. And I feel like I've got a good sort of radio personality voice type of thing too, so I feel like I can get away. Like, I don't know that it would make it better for you to actually see me. Because I feel like it might throw off my chemistry. I might just feel awkward and self-conscious at like, what if I'm making, I don't know. It's just not something I'm interested in. But it was Mad Max. Yeah, I didn't want to necessarily, because there's a whole story behind that. I have to watch how far down the rabbit hole I go. As you can see when I tell stories, I go like, it's like peeling off layers of an onion. It's just one layer after another, and before I know it, I've ignored 20 minutes of chat. The Cage mod is awesome. We're watching Wayne's World tonight after this. Sweet, that's a classic, man. I love Wayne's World. I won't be joining you tonight, though. I'm gonna need to get some sleep tonight. The Cage mod. If G-Law bought a cam, he needed to put on pants. I'm wearing pants right now. What are you talking about? No, but I don't know. I'm just thinking like, and here's one thing too, is I feel like half the time when I take pictures of myself, I end up looking terrible. And when I see myself on video, like I could look in a mirror and be like, hey, I look fine. And then I can take a picture of myself standing in front of the mirror and be like, all of a sudden, I look like a cross between Jabba the Hutt and John Lovitz. And it's like, what the fuck? You know, it's just like, I don't want to. You're happy to finally hear your voice, lawyer. Hello, little kitty cherry. Oh wait, so this is your first time in one of my streams. I know your familiar name. Yeah, my voice is a little raw, but this is what it sounds like. Hawkward. Hawkward. You know exactly what I need. Mike, is that pipe? A little bit of pipe? He's not wearing pants. He's wearing hot pants. I am in fact wearing sweatpants right now. This is my work outfit today. With sweatpants and a t-shirt. I have a t-shirt. It's got the Black Knight from Monty Python and a little thing underneath. His arm is laying on the ground and he says, "'Tis but a scratch." That's my work outfit for the day. Hello, Guerrilla Games. Nicholas Mosier, so soothing. Eddie Pants G-Laws puts on her hot pants. Caw, Nick. Thank you for that, buddy. Oh, you're one of Alex's mods. Okay. Yeah, I knew I'd seen you before. That's what happens in on YouTube Gaming is I meet so many people, I don't always know where I know them from. It would make sense though, because you're coming in on the Alex raid. Awkward. That's good. You did unfortunately catch me. Well, here's the thing. I stopped playing the game and started wrapping up at midnight Pacific time, which it's now almost 1 in the morning, which means even my wrap up takes forever. I get distracted from the fact that I'm ending my stream. Yeah, Girahim I see all over the place. That's where when he tries to figure out where we first met, it's like, I don't know. As far as I know, Girahim is in like 50% of every stream I ever go into. My shirt is I Bergie shirt from the Game Grumps. Oh, cool, okay. And speaking of shirts, remember to check out my official merch shop of the Lawhawk HQ store for overpriced t-shirts with the one logo that I've designed for my channel. You happy to catch you before you go? Yeah. Oh, here it is. Here's coming. Wrapping up the dollars. Alex has summoned the pipe. See, for those of you who don't know, Alex has made something very special happen. Come on. My sub. There it is. Pipe cock, baby. That is my donation notifier for any donation under $25. Yeah, I have. Here's a funny thing about the shirts, Alex. I designed a shirt for myself on a website that I use to do my business cards. And I designed it for the sole purpose, because I don't use a webcam, the sole purpose was that I could wear something so that when I go to or around VidCon, people would be able to tell who I am. And then I posted a picture of the shirt after I designed it, and I said, if anyone sees anyone later this month wearing this shirt, says Gaming Lawyer on it, it's probably me. Like, that's how you know it's gonna be. And then people started being like, I want a shirt, and people were interested. So I found out a place where I could make shirts, like the print-on-demand type shirts, which makes them a little bit pricey, but yeah, I got a Lawhawk store now, linked in the description for anyone that's actually, I'm not someone that's going to be all like, check out my hot merch, and remember, you know, I don't know, if I ever try to make a living off this, I'd probably be more about trying to sell shit, but it's down there. It started almost accidentally. If someone really wants to support my channel and they don't care about merch, they're better off just donating to me directly. Like that $2 donation you gave me right now is probably about what I would end up getting if you spent like $25 on a shirt. So it's the shirt's more like, if you want a shirt, get a shirt. But yeah, you posted that LP shirt as a joke and people started saying they want one. Yeah, Mike, that's exactly what happened to me. I literally, like, the place where I'm selling the shirts through, it's not even the place where I designed the original one, because the place I designed it was not a place that you go to open an online storefront. It's literally like a place where you can design stuff to like give, maybe to have a few things to give away or business cards or that sort of thing. It's like Vista Prints. It's the name of the company. It's mostly I've used it for business cards in the past. Alex, you sell shirts and make $350. Yeah, I don't even know because so far I haven't sold an actual shirt through my store. Early on, I think I sold one or two that were through, and it's only been a few days, like literally like a week that I've had it up. And the one or two shirts that I did sell were before I'd actually set up the storefront. And I believe they just gave me, like I get $1 every time that logo that I designed is used in a product. And so all that's been sold so far, I think I literally only got $2 or like $1 because it wasn't considered merch from my store. It was just considered that somebody ordered a product with my logo on it. So I don't know, it's weird. We'll see when I actually get data on what I'm making, I'll find out. But the bottom line is it's not something that I make a huge cut out of it or that it's great. Like if you want to, it's literally if you see a shirt, you're like, I want to get a Gaming Lawyer shirt, then get it. But it's not something where it's like, oh, I need to buy a shirt if I want to help Gaming Lawyer financially. It's like, that's not the best. It's not the best bang for your buck, if that's what your end game is. Garaham, your best chance at meeting a lawyer in real life is at a VidCon or something like that. Yeah. Unless you live in Los Angeles, in which case, I wouldn't. There are a few people live around here that I would eventually like to try to hook up with. But yeah, the VidCon thing, I'm not even going to VidCon proper. In fact, I have plans that weekend. But VidCon starts Thursday, so I'm going to go down to that area on Friday, and hopefully, get people will be able to clump up and have a get-together shindig, something or other. You use Spreadshirt Turret, you get the commission as well as the affiliate thing. Yeah, well, and the reason I used it is because I keep seeing Game Dojo advertise his shirts, and so when I thought, well, people want to buy them, I'll just figure out how Game Dojo is doing it. I went to his store and then set up my own account. So I literally was just copying Game Dojo on like how or where to sell shirts. Yeah, there's the coffee mug. You put whiskey into it. You make pennies. Yeah, you made them because you want people to have them. Exactly. It's literally just so that the people want. Because there's something cool about the fact that like if someone is like, oh, I like Gaming Lower enough that I want to wear his shirt, and then and I guess in aggregate, if you really grew, it could be almost like an advertising tool. But it's not like I wore this shirt out one night, and one person was like, "What are you like?" They thought I was a lawyer that specialized in gambling. I was like, "Are you a gaming lawyer?" I was like, "No, I have a I play games. I'm a lawyer that plays games on YouTube." And then they kind of looked at me like, this dude just said like a total nonsense word. You'll buy a shirt and you can find out. But that's one thing too, is the shirt that I bought for myself wasn't from that site. So I don't even know what the quality is like. So I'm also a little hesitant to plug them too much because I don't know what's going to end up, like when you get that thing in your hand, what's going to end up looking like. I know the one that I ordered for myself was a little disappointing. It didn't look as cool as I was expecting. Like the colors and the logo were kind of washed out. I still like the shirt, but I know I was a little bit like, oh, I don't know, this doesn't look like what they said it would look like. Hello, Jack X, welcome. And I'm almost out of here, but I think I am going to. Let me see what's going on. Did you draw the scales and wing on your logo yourself? Because copyright and stuff. No, I found. Well, I'm not using the wings in my t-shirt logo, but the scales were just something I found on a Google search of stuff that was like open source. I hope to God it was. It's been a year and a half. I believe I was looking for stuff that was like you had permission to reuse, and they didn't give a shit. And then I've incorporated that into other things. I believe the wings thing that I use, like on my Grand Raider thing, I'm pretty sure the wings were something that you had permission to reuse. And like what I did for the t-shirt, the thing that surrounds the scales is something that is part of like a template that I used that, you know, I'm pretty sure, I didn't even check the legality of it, but I'm pretty sure if you use the template to create your own shit, that implicitly gives you permission to use that like a product. But at some point, if the company ever came after me, like Vistaprint was like, you're not supposed to design something that you sell to someone, motherfucker, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. I'll pull it from the store. I'm gonna stop right away. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they'd have a case for too much in the way of damages, except if they wanted to retroactively get a cut of what I already sold. I'm not overly worried about it because I'm not expecting to sell a ton of shirts, but I believe on the copyright front, I'm safe. But fuck it, you're a lawyer. So as a lawyer, if anyone ever challenged me, I'd immediately be like, yeah, okay, you don't like what I'm doing? All right. Yeah, it'd make me less inclined to want to fight them. Even if I was pissed off about it, I'd just be like, this wouldn't be worth the headache. I don't expect, like, merch is going to be a central part of what I do here anyways. Even if I did end up making good money as, you know, sometime as a result of my channel, which has never been my plan, and I don't anticipate it happening. I don't think it's going to be because I got the hot merch that everybody wants, you know? But, one could only hope it is not copyright. Yeah, I don't think it is, but honestly, I came up with that logo in 2015. So, and I've been just using it so long. It's just my thing.
Challenge of justice!
Dubstep Mixes 2016 has become a law hawk. Caw, my brother, thank you for the subscription. Bloop, bloop. You made all of your channel related about yourself, hence the uninspired hexagonal pattern. I think your stuff looks pretty good though, Mike. But yeah, I couldn't have made the Scales of Justice like from scratch, just made something like that by myself. Which that's sort of become the central icon of my channel. So hopefully it's not something that anyone would ever give a shit about that I'm using.
Challenge of justice!
Aiden Chudlovsky has become a law hawk. Caw! Thank you for subscribing and supporting the cause. Caw. I'm sorry it took me way too long to find it. That's okay. Better late than never. There's still one more drop in the bucket of my sub counter. Damn, I got like 30 subs tonight. I just looked up for the first time and realized how many subscriptions I've gotten tonight. Holy crap, my channel's been growing like nuts lately. The last 3 streams, I think I've averaged about 25 new subs each time. Thursday night, Friday night, and tonight.
Challenge of justice!
Bobby, Hilton, AFK. I don't know what the hell that stuff is, Bobby, but Bobby, thank you for the subscription. All the people that subbed. Holy crap. But yeah, I do want to. When you guys rated me, Alex, I was already like 20 minutes too late in my trying to wrap things up. So I was already done playing as of an hour ago, if you want to call it playing. I was mostly just talking to the chat while my guy in Fallout paced around a little bit. Just call me Bobby Hill. All right, Bobby. Oh my goodness. So I think I'm going to start looking into a potential raid target. Before my next stream, I've had a lot of little weird hiccups tonight with OBS not doing stuff like it normally does. Maybe just restarting my computer will help, but you know what might have done it too? Is I upgraded to Windows 10. I think I upgraded. Windows 10 had a huge update that I just did. It might have been since my last stream. Maybe something in that huge update screwed up the way my PC gets along with OBS. Anyways, I don't need to talk about this now. I'm actually trying to wrap up my damn stream. But before I do, hello the Uvula, catching me right at the end here, man. OBS does act dumb sometimes. Yeah, it's just a matter of troubleshooting. It just gets frustrated in the middle of my stream when I want to do something like randomly watch a video, which I like doing during my streams, and I can't do it because there's some problem that if I really troubleshooted it, it would probably involve needing to turn my damn stream off, which I don't want it that bad. A raid within a raid? Raidception, that's right, Bobby Hill. You're gonna go to bed, it's 4 a.m. for you, good night, beautiful. All right, little kitty cherry, thank you for joining the raid. I'm glad you finally got an opportunity to hear me live. It was a pleasure and an honor. And if you need a lullaby, let me know. I do customized lullabies. They're very relaxing. Oh, you went to bed when I started. Oh, dang, the uvula. Well, yeah, I have been going for like a while now, but before I launch off on a raid, I do want to make sure. I've had thanks for watching up on my screen for an hour now, but I want to make sure to drive this point home that I am very thankful for all of you being here tonight. I got, again, tons of new faces showed up tonight, which is awesome. And then I got tons of people that have been coming faithfully to many / almost some people, all of my streams. And it's that kind of bond that keeps me coming back. And so I want to thank all of you for that, for the new faces and the old faces, and people like awesome people like Alex that join my channel and support me. And I got some pretty epic donations tonight as well, which blew my flippin' mind. So for everyone who donated, thank you so much for that as well. Alex, offhand, I see you right there. Brad, you need a lullaby? Okay, we're gonna do a little lullaby. This is going to be a general lullaby. Let me get on the blank screen. It needs to be dark for the lullaby. All right, everyone, just relax and close your eyes. Close your eyes and good night. You are getting so sleepy. Close your eyes, people in chat. Close your eyes. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. All right. That's some good stuff right there. Okay. That's a lullaby that every time makes people relax. It helps them de-stress. I'm told it's just a very soothing little lullaby that works every time. So see, Alex is so tired it's almost like he's in a coma. That's how well it worked. That's like, you can't get this kind of result from anyone else. Freddy Krueger's hiding under his bed. Well, you can't meet Freddy Krueger unless, guess what, ladies and gentlemen, unless you're asleep first. So the lullaby, I can't guarantee what will happen to you in your dreams once I catch up with you, but I can tell you that my lullaby worked if you get to that point. See, make sure to leave a like and pick up your toucan stubs before you leave. All right, Alex, thanks again for the raid. Have fun watching. Was it Wayne's World? Have fun watching Wayne's World. And again, raiders, thank you so much for joining on the epic raid and for smothering me in very, very hot and sexy subscriptions. So awesome, you guys. It was so hard to stay awake because it was so relaxing, right? Dubstep mixes. It was, yeah, very soothing. Party time, excellent. Woo woo woo. I like that when they do the they're in the studio for the first time, the official studio, and the theme song is all polished. It's like, Wayne's World, party time, excellent. It's like, welcome, party on Wayne and party on Garth. Wayne's World. All right, my chat says it's disconnected. That's kind of jacked up. All right, it says chat disconnected. Okay, there we are. We're back. That was weird. I haven't seen that before. If you're gonna spew into this. All right, let's see who's on right now. It's a night that I don't stream, and it's a time that I normally don't stream. So I don't even know who to expect on here right now. Okay. Alright, Dub said Mixes, have a great night. I'm about to orchestrate a stream here, or a raid. So if anyone would like to stick around for that. Here's someone who I think I maybe have only raided once in the past. And she's only got about nine visitors, or 9 viewers right now, so I'm sure she would appreciate a raid. So I think we're gonna scout this out real quick. Just make sure it doesn't look like she's wrapping up. Because, like, when you guys came in for this raid, I was in the still hangout phase. But it seems like I have this history of raiding people literally as they're about to raid someone else. You raid with me? Alright, here's the deal. Everyone who's in here right now, I want to bring the most epic raid. So that by staying on to this point, you have entered a contractual obligation with the gaming lawyer that you must participate in the raid. All that is required is you'll go in, you're going to shout #LawHawkRaid. I should have Nightbot to do this shit. I know Mike helps out with this. Why is it saying that chat is disconnected? I don't know why. Something screwy's going on. So hopefully you saw that. Maybe Mike can help out with LawHawk Raid. We're going to raid a young lady by the name of Vlogging with Brandy. She's playing 7 Days to Die, which is an excellent game that I've had a ton of fun with. Your chat keeps disconnecting. Yeah, that's the second time it's happened to me. We're going to do #LawHawkRaid. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. But now you are contractually obligated to go into her stream, shout LawHawkRaid, and leave a like. And after that point, you are free to go about your business. But if you do not go into her stream and shout LawHawkRaid and leave a like, then I'm afraid you are in breach of contract, and I may need to escalate matters. But we'll see about that. But first off, just get in there, shout your LawHawk Raids. I'm gonna get off of here now, guys. You guys have a great night, great week if I don't see you till Thursday. Or I guess Thursday's only a few days away. But anyways, thank you again so much for hanging out. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for all the love. Have a great night and a great day, guys. Bye-bye.